Alright guys, welcome to the channel. I'm here again for another interesting and instructive games with viewers. I'll be accepting challenges from viewers. I'll be accepting rapid challenges from viewers. And I'll be explaining the thought process behind my moves. The games are going to be very instructive and also very entertaining. First player of the day, the checkers masters. I want to go for the Danish gambit. Let's see what my opponent is going to do here. I'm looking at playing the Danish Gambit. So if you are watching and you want to play me, just send me a challenge. Send me an unrated rapid challenge and we have a game going. I suspect my opponent is not going to accept the second pawn. Let's see. Not like I know a lot of theory in the Danish Gambit, but I know some few stuff in that Gambit. So let's see. I know my opponent is not going to take it. Let's harass this knight, this knight immediately. Let's harass the knight immediately. Let's say, dear evil knight, go back to where you are coming from, you evil knight. You evil knight, hop back, go away. Our opponent is already thinking. Okay, if you are facing the Danish gambit, capturing the second pawn is the pawn is something you can do. You can actually get away with capturing the second pawn. But capturing the third pawn, you can still get away with it if you know the theory. But if you don't know the theory, maybe you take the second pawn and you can say, all right, bro, I'm going to back out now. Let's go here. Hello, Justice. Always a pleasure to see you stream. Samsey, I'm happy to hear that. Welcome to the channel again. And Sean, let's go, Justice. Sean, happy to see you here again. And I'm actually playing Sean now. My opponent is already out of theory. And my opponent is trying his best to be very careful. He's trying his best to be very careful because doesn't want the game to go sideways very quickly. And how do I even take advantage of this move? Doesn't look like I can. I can't really take advantage of the move. I feel like playing a move like this because this pawn is actually a menace here. Okay, I also feel like just ignoring and playing a move like this. What's the idea behind the move? The idea is simple. Land a check here. Ooh, I'm loving that move. I'm loving the move, but might be a move that doesn't do a lot. Problem is my king is still on the center of the board. As much as I wish to attack my opponent, I also want to castle my king, stay away from the chaos that might just happen. Stay away from the chaos that is about to unfold. Let's go here. Let's go here regardless. I'm piling up here. Capturing here should be bad because this check is brutal. The check is going to be brutal. I do not see my opponent capturing there. But for sure my opponent is not comfortable with the position on the board. They can defend with their queen. They can defend with their queen. They can actually defend with their queen, and it doesn't look like I have too much going on. But where are they going to put the queen? That is another big question. Put the queen here and this bishop is no longer smiling. Put the queen here and this bishop is crying. Bro, why are you doing this to me? Wow. I'm looking at hopping in here next. Let's see how my opponent defends that. If my opponent tries this move, that doesn't work. Yes, opponent goes there. Ooh, okay. For a moment, I thought the opponent is just going to capture here with check. Okay, I am just going to do this. Capturing here, we can't do. Playing a move like this is begging for trouble. So let's say we capture here. Let's say we capture here. If opponent captures here, I capture here. Opponent captures here, we check. I block this way. Opponent has to keep that defended. So let's go here. Let's go here. I'm looking at bringing my knight here. And looks like I'll be doing that with a tempo. And don't think I'm complaining. I could play a move like this and just get a pawn back. But I'm really willing to give back the pawn. I'm really willing to give up a pawn. I'm willing to give up a pawn just to keep an attack going. Look at this. My opponent is not castling here anytime soon. And my opponent is just not going for pawns. My opponent is simply saying, bro, I'm interested in just castling and staying away from the chaos here. What if I go here? Opponent captures, capture. Okay, I want to play a move like this. Let's go here instead. Do I worry about this move? Nah, that looks like a bad move. That looks like a bad move. I'm interested in also castling my king. You don't want to be attacking. You can't. You are limited. You're actually limited when you are attacking your opponents and your king is still on the center of the board. Although it's possible, but sometimes it's just begging for trouble. When you have a king sitting on the center of the board and you want to start an attack, sometimes it's asking for trouble. That's quite unnecessary. And that's very unnecessary here. It is very unnecessary. Let's go here. Gain a tempo on the queen. In this kind of position, random pawn moves you do not want to be doing. I thought my opponent would be playing a move like this and just trying to castle here. And this kind of position where it is tensed like this, random pawn move, you should not be doing. I feel like going here, it does nothing. It does nothing. Let's go back here. Just break the pin. He's still going here. Now he can't do that. Now he have something else to worry about. I have something else to worry about. That's a piece, bro. Let's grab it. Let's grab that piece. Justice, make an arena. Nah, I don't think I'm going to make an arena. Maybe if I'm going to make an arena, that will be like 2 hours into this stream. That will be like 2 hours after playing viewers. Before I make any arena, let's go here. I have there's some chaos going on the board here. Board is quite chaotic. Position is quite chaotic. But for a piece, I think it's worth it. For a piece is worth it. I'm looking at just castling here. Just staying away from the chaos that's about to unfold. I'll make an arena, but that will be like after accepting challenges from viewers for maybe like 2 hours or more. Maybe at least 2 hours. After accepting challenges from viewers for like 2 hours before I make any arena. There's one thing my opponent is actually doing very well here, which is trying to make use of his time. But here, making use of the time and playing that move doesn't seem quite okay. If I play a move like this, my opponent has this check. Let's just save this. Going there would have been a move, but my opponent has this move. My opponent actually thought about it before allowing it. All right, let's go here. Maybe I castle here as well. Nah, should I castle here? I'm already up a full piece, and I do not want. I want to stay away from chaos as much as I can. Let's see. Okay, looks like I'm just going to castle here. Castling here also makes some sense because my rook is just going to join the game, and the rook is going to be really amazing. But my king is quite vulnerable here, and if I'm sitting here, I'm not seeing any attack from my opponent. I'm not seeing a way my opponent just start attacking me. Opponent has to be careful. They attempted to move the knight, but the moment they move the knight, that's a beautiful checkmate. Hi Justice, how is your day? My day is going very well. How about yours? I tried to play in the tournament, but they require proctor. Can't you just download proctor? Or it doesn't work that way. Can't you just download proctor? Let's just push this pawn forward, just to stop my opponent from pushing the pawn forward and bullying my knight away. Because this knight is actually controlling this square and stopping my opponent from landing any funny checks here. Can't you download Proctor? I thought chess.com Proctor is something you can just get any online or something. Or maybe you are trying to play from your phone. Thought you could just download the Proctor online. I'm really divided. Do I castle here or castle here? Wow, look at that. Look at that, bro. I want to trade queens. I want to trade queens. Let's go here. Let's trade queens. No queens, no problem. No queens on the board, no problem. Now I'm not getting checkmated. Now there's no way I'm getting checkmated. Ooh, if my opponent has this move, just trying to bully my bishop away, and that makes sense. Makes sense, but I'm just going to bring my bishop back here. If you capture it, you help me fix my pawn structure, and I say big thank you. All right, I feel like just going to capture this pawn, but then I can no longer castle. Do I really need to castle here? That's another question. Maybe I do not really need to castle, but in the spirit of going for simplicity, I'm just going to castle. Alexix, happy to see you here. Senpai, happy to see you here again. Welcome to the channel again. Happy to see all of you here. Let's go back here. Let's see how my opponent responds to that. This knight is quite trapped, but I do not have a pawn to push forward, and I do not have a dark square bishop to attack it. And if I attack it with the dark square bishop, they can easily defend it. But let's see. Let's see what my opponent has here. But the more pieces that leaves the board, the happier I am here. As the pieces are leaving the board, it's just music to my ears. Pieces leaving the board is music to my ears. Alright. What's my opponent planning? Is he pushing pawn forward here? Well, I'm not sure. Let's go here. That's a trade. That's a trade. We are offering a trade. The moment my opponent pushes pawn, the evil bishop can go there, sit there, and be annoying again. Love to see you live. Happy you like the stream. I'm happy you like the streams. Opponent just got caught off guard with the opening, from the opening. And I think we are just going, I'm just going to quickly go through the opening. When you are faced with such opening where you don't really know when you don't really know what to do about it, what do you do when you are faced with an opening you do not know what to really do? What do you do in such openings? When you are faced with a gambit, which is something that's going to happen very often, the issue is that you cannot memorize all the gambits there is. There are a lot of gambits, so you can memorize them. But when you are faced with gambits, sometimes you just accept, maybe you accept a pawn. Maybe you accept the pawn. Ooh, opponent just gave me that. Let's go grab that. Opponent would like to play this move saying, bro, that's a fork. But guys, when you are faced with this kind of moves, what do you want to do? You want to look out for your own forcing moves. So what forcing move do we have here? We have a check here. We have a check here. The problem is that if we go for this check, opponent just plays a move like this. This is under attack, and this will be under attack. So we can't go for that check. Instead, we go for this check. Opponent has to be careful where they move their king, because moving the king into this square or this square will just result in this fork. Just going to lead to this fork, and it's just GG's now. Checkers Masters, that was an amazing game. That was an amazing game. Let's go LMH. I wanted to actually look at that game. Maybe after this game. LMH, I'm playing with the black pieces. Let's go for the French defense. Oh, opponent is going for the exchange variation of the French. Do I strike here? It's quite unnecessary. I feel like developing here first and just developing, but let's develop this way first. In the front defense, I really want to keep this. I want to leave this option open for me. Sometimes I just like to play this move. Just keep the center very solid. Opponent might be striking me with this move very soon. Move I do not like. Alright, let's castle here. Ooh, guys, I'm making mistakes. Making mistakes. I'm making very... What am I doing? I need to lock in. I really need to lock in. What am I doing? Just this, you have to lock in. Let's go here. Let's lock in. Can't be making such mistakes. Okay, so now I'm just down a pawn and I'm down center pawn. I do not have any center pawn, which is not good. I should have just played this move, but I'm down with pawn. Still a lot of games to be played here. Just developing my pieces, trying to finish my development. Let's see what my opponent comes up with here. Did I just hung up piece? Did I just hung up piece? Wow. Kindly play with my brother. Send challenge, send challenge. Wow. If my opponent had got greedy and decided to capture here, if my opponent had gotten greedy and decided to capture here, saying, oh, this guy, this 2-1 just hung up piece. Guess what I'm hitting my opponent with? I'm going to hit my opponent with this check. It's a discover check on the king and an attack on the queen. Opponent cannot block the check this way because my knight is also covering the square. And just like that, I'll just be winning material. Okay, so my opponent doesn't fall for any of that. Opponent doesn't fall for any of that crazy move. Let's go here. I'm playing with fire here. The way I'm playing this game feels like I'm playing with fire. I'm just down with pawn. I shouldn't be playing too aggressively. But let's go here. It's not like I'm actually interested in defending that. And that's not really what I'm interested in doing. Because if my opponent still captures here, we still have this move that I talked about earlier. We still have this discover check. How are you doing? I'm doing very well. How about you? Hope you are doing very well. Opponent castles now. Opponent castles. I'm not a big fan of the position. Let's just go back here, trying to keep this pin alive. I'm also looking at playing a move like this. Let's keep the pin alive. A move like this makes sense. Okay, opponent plays that move. I do not really have too much issues with that. This is a move I'm looking at playing, but what if my opponent plays this move? I just play a move like this, kick the evil bishop, and maybe hop in my knight here. Maybe the knight just lands on a different square. A move like this comes to mind as well. Ooh. What's stopping me from playing that? Let's say I play a move like this. Or let's say I capture here first. Let's say I capture here first and then play a move like this. Problem is my opponent can capture here. So let's say I play a move like this first. If my opponent captures here, I can capture there. And everything is defended, guys. I do not like that. Everything is defended. So let's just finish our development. Opponent has to be careful. This might get trapped. That's the bottom line. It might be getting trapped. This piece might be getting trapped. Opponent has to be very careful. They say the knight on the rim is dim, but I think the bishop on the rim is also very dim. Where are we going with this knight? A move like this makes sense, doesn't it? I think it does make sense. If I go here, my opponent just trades the bishop. I do not want to go there. What if I capture here and then play a move like this? My opponent can capture here. I think I prefer this instead. Let's play it this way. Let's play it this way. The 1-4 is actually giving me... He is giving me a good game, a very good game. 1-4 is giving me a good game. I'm looking at kicking this away, probably capturing here, or still going forward. So let's see. Problem is I have a lot of pieces pointing towards my opponent's king side. I have a lot of pieces pointing towards my opponent's king side. It is crazy here. It is crazy here. Opponent is up a pawn, but opponent has a lot of trouble to deal with. Opponent has a lot of trouble on his table. Let's see how he solves it. And opponent doesn't solve any of the trouble, as this is checkmate. That is checkmate. Guys, let me quickly turn on the generator. They just took the light. Just sees the electricity. Sorry guys, I had to quickly turn on the generator. Let's go. We have the French defense on the board. Let's see what my opponent is prepared for. Let's see what my opponent has in store. If you want to play me, send a challenge. Just make sure the challenge is unrated. We have the exchange variation of the French. Okay, I think I fell for this earlier. Let's stay away from that. Let's just keep this pawn defended. I'm also going to break this pin. Just stay away from the pin. Simply saying, bro, do not pin me. I do not want to get into any evil pin. Alright, let me castle my king here. Let's play some simple chess. Opponent is following opening principle, and so far so good. My opponent is doing well. How long can he keep it up? Yes, he's doing well. Guys, look at that. Just take a look at that. Why are you playing that move? Why? I really feel like sacrificing here. Sacrificing should be bad, I know. But I can't resist it. I just cannot resist. Let's go for it. You do not want to be pushing pawns on your king side. On your king side like this. You do not want to be doing that. That's not something you want to be doing. It's not something you want to be doing. parts, decide that your king is on. You do not want to be moving the pawns there. Do not want to be moving pawns around your king side. All right. Opponent is trying to run, but that trying to run just allowed me this check. And now the king is forced into this square. Then I have this check and checkmate. It was quite unnecessary to try to run that way. It was unnecessary. That's a check, and that's going to be checkmate. It's just going to be checkmate now. Okay, opponent can give up a bunch of material, but I think I have checkmate here. Opponent can try to block this way. I'm just going to capture here. It's just going to be checkmate. It's going to be checkmate. There's just no stopping it. I'm hitting the queen, and aside from hitting the queen, I'm still threatening to go here and go for checkmate. If I go here now, what is my opponent going to do? Opponent is going to block the check this way. So you always want to ask yourself, what is my opponent going to do? So this was the move I was looking at playing earlier. Just run here. But the moment I run here, now my opponent has this move. And the purpose of this move is actually to meet this move with this check. But we are going to play a move like this. And this is interfering with the queen's vision of this square. So the queen cannot move into this square. And then we have this checkmate coming. If you want to play me, just send a challenge. Make sure it is unrated. Unrated, and we have a game. Changes nothing. Let's go here. Checkmate. Oh, there's this guy from this 1-8 that just sent a challenge. The last time I played against him, I got disconnected. I was actually destroying that guy that day. The guy has won against me once. So that day I wasn't streaming and I saw his challenge and I decided to pay him back. I decided to destroy him. But then I got disconnected and he ended up winning that game that way. Okay, let's see if what's my opponent's idea? Okay, the idea is opponent is going for the modern defense. Opponent is doing the modern defense. My ID is I think I've seen that message already. All right, my opponent is attacking my pawn. Let's develop a piece, defend the pawn, and we are simply planning to castle on the next move. And because I've castled on the next move, and because my opponent already has their pawn structure this way, this is usually not a pin I'm worried about, because a move like this just breaks the pin. Because if my opponent goes here, I just trap the piece, and for the cost of a piece, maybe it should be worth it. It should be worth it. Opponent strikes that way. I do not want to capture. Let's keep this center solid. Let's keep it solid this way. A move like this comes to mind, and a move like this I'm tempted to play. All right, let's do this. Maybe my opponent is going to capture here. I do not have an issue. I do not have an issue recapturing this way. If they don't capture here, they're just going to go back. Let's see what my opponent comes up with here. Okay, my opponent captured here. So let's go here now. I'm also looking at playing this move. Okay, for now the move doesn't do a lot. For now it doesn't do a lot, so let's just develop a piece here. I wanted to go for this, but my opponent has a lot of pieces defending this, so it doesn't really do a lot, but it's quite uncomfortable. Maybe I should still go for it. Looks like a move I should still go for. I'm getting echo in your voice. Oh, yes, yes, my echo was a bit turned on. Let's turn it off. The echo was on a little. Let's turn it off. And it's raining here, but I do not think it's because of the rain. Maybe not because of the rain. All right, let's go here. This move is not really a comfortable move for my opponent to handle, so let's go for it. It's a pin. At the moment, the pin doesn't do much. Opponent can stay away from the pin. But, let's strike him this way. Capturing here doesn't look like a move that does a lot for me. If I capture here, which is a move I'm tempted to play. My opponent sits in mid here. Let's go here. Let's go back. If my opponent plays this move, guys, you do not want to be playing such a move, especially when you are castled on that part of the board. I'm also considering a move like this, where I try to strike in the center this way. Let's try to strike this way so that this bishop can actually be looking at some squares here. I'm 2960. Can I send a challenge? Okay. Yes, you can send a challenge. I thought you were 2960. I will just get destroyed. I would just get destroyed. All right, and what do we do here? Okay, let me bring one of my rooks here. Let the rook line up here. A move like this comes to mind, except, ooh, the move does something now. I wanted to say, except the move doesn't do much. But now the move does something because I'm just trying to kick that away, trying to force that evil piece away. Saying there, evil piece, move away, move away, move away, move away. So where's the evil piece moving to? Thought I could get away with capturing here. Not really. Not really. Alright, well, we can play a move like this. Problem is my opponent can hit me with this move, a move I do not really like. That's a move I do not like. And I'm not going to let my opponent capture my bishop. I have to move my bishop somewhere. But the bishop is fantastic on this diagonal. I'm also looking at playing a move like this. Asking my opponent to capture so I can just trade this way. And have a pass pawn that is defended. That cannot be bad. Hello, bro. I'm happy. Otta, welcome to the channel. Otta, welcome to the channel. Happy to see you here again. Ahmed, are you still getting the echo? This 800 rated player is actually playing some decent chess here. The guy is taking his time to think about his move, which is good. Which is what you want to be doing. It's what you want to be doing. Saeed, welcome to the channel again. Welcome to the channel again, Saeed. Happy to see you here. All right. My opponent is piling up on my pawn in a way I do not appreciate. Opponent is piling up on the pawn, and I can't really defend the pawn. If I go here, technically I can go there to defend the pawn, but I love my bishop here. I love the bishop here. That bishop is a menace there. So let's play a move like this. We are tactically defending the pawn. Are we? Are we? Maybe not. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we are not. Maybe we are not. Okay, let's see how my opponent responds to this. I think one way to respond to it is this way. Striking me that way. That looks interesting. Looks interesting and my opponent finds it. But I think I can ignore and just play a move like this. Can I ignore and play a move like that? Yes, I think I can. I think I can. I can. And I also feel like playing a move like this again. Let's just make sure it works. Let's make sure it works. If I go here, which is a move I'm tempted to play, if my opponent just goes here, that looks interesting to say the least. If I go here, because I only want to sack here, if I go there, my opponent has this move, and that move is annoying. The move is everything and annoying. But let's sack. If we are not sacking, what are we doing? If we are not sacrificing material, what are we doing? If my opponent captures here, I simply capture here, get my piece back, and I'm chilling. If my opponent plays this in-between move, which is a strong in-between move, an in-between move I really do not like to see, but my opponent wasn't thinking that way. He just captured here. And I'm chilling here. I am chilling here. If opponent captures here, good. If opponent captures there, I'm just going to ignore it. Alright, what do we have on the board? Ooh, I actually gave up material. Look at my opponent pawn structure. Take a look at this pawn structure. This is the saddest pawn structure in the history of chess. Very sad pawn structure. This pawn is going to fall. This is falling. These are just going to fall. In an endgame, I think I should be fine. This is a move I would love to play, but for now, if I play it, that's just a pawn. So for now, I can't really play it. So I'm looking at just capturing this pawn instead. Our opponent is really thinking. A move like this comes to mind. Moves like this comes to mind, hitting this and actually defending this way. The king side is really weak. The king side is really weak. I do not see a way my opponent doesn't capture this pawn. Opponent doesn't. But that's bad, bro. That is bad. I have this check. That is pinned. And if there's anything we know about pinned pieces, is that it only gives you an illusion of defense. Pinned pieces be like, bro, I got you, but they do not got you. They do not got you. Let's capture this pawn first. I want to make sure I maximize the pin. Let's go for the check. Then we come back here again before I capture here. And now if I capture here, opponent has to give up the rook. They have to give up the rook. Have to give up the rook, because if they don't, this is checkmate. That is going to be checkmate, so he has to give up the rook. And the one chilling here, guys. I am chilling. I am just chilling here. I'm just chilling here. Okay. Let's see how my opponent responds to that. Do you speak Russia? No, I don't. I wish I do. I wish I speak Russia, but I do not. My opponent just sacks material there. Bro, why did you do that? But that was quite interesting. I'm looking at this check, but the king can just move here. Okay, so that check doesn't really work. The check doesn't really work. I'm also looking at capturing here. Okay, let's go for this check. This is a tricky check to play. Why is it tricky? Because my opponent might just be interested in just blocking the check this way and getting checkmated here. So that's why I'm trying. I told you guys. You always want to ask yourself. You always want to pause and ask yourself, what is my opponent going to play? Very important. It's very important. So this check, capturing this pawn is something I could just do. Capturing this pawn, maybe pushing pawn forward here. I wanted to play this guy from Ukraine. Is it Ukraine? It's not Ukraine. I think maybe Slovakia or Serbia. But the guy is no longer sending challenge. The guy is the guy sent a challenge. The guy has sent challenge 3 different times already. So let's accept this time around. Guys, keep the friend requests coming. Keep the friend requests coming. Keep the friend requests coming. Opponent is taking his time thinking. Going for this sideline. Not today. Not today. I've gotten punished a lot for that sideline. I think it's time for me to move on. You could have also captured on h4 with the queen. Didn't I? I thought I did capture. Is this h5? Okay, that's h5. Looks like I did not. Why did my opponent play this move? That move feels bad. I do not know. My opponent might want to catch me in a trap here. Maybe if I go for this pawn, that might just be a poisoned pawn. So we really have to be careful. That might be a poisoned pawn and I just get caught up in some chaos. Might be a poisoned pawn and I get caught up in some chaos. I feel like just going here instead. Look at that move. I love that move. I love that move. I wanted to capture here earlier. But why do I capture there? Okay, I think I should. I think I should capture here. I wanted to just play this move immediately, but now, oh, now I can no longer play this move immediately. But then I can capture here. I can just capture here and get myself a pawn. That's a pawn. That's a pawn, bro. That is a pawn. That is a pawn. At the end of the day, it is a pawn. At the end of the day, it is a pawn. Let's go for it. Hopefully, I'm not getting caught up in some trap or gambit. Doesn't seem so. Or doesn't look that way. It doesn't look that way at the moment. Hopefully, it is not. Hopefully, I'm not getting caught up in some preparation that my opponent has cooked up. Thanks for the game. Yes, the pleasure is mine. The pleasure is mine. The pleasure is always mine. I'm up a pawn, but the position is interesting. It's very interesting to say the least. Position is very interesting. I'm looking at what is my opponent going to play here. A move like this doesn't make any sense. Okay, they can't even play a move like this. But a move like this comes to mind. What if they play a move like this? Can I sack? And then capture here with check. Okay, he doesn't go there. He doesn't go for that. Now I'm looking at just developing material. Hitting this straight. I'm saying, bro, evil piece, go away. You evil piece, just hop away. Stop being evil in my position. Stop being evil. Let's go grab there. Pawn structure feels sad. That's the kind of pawn structure I like to see here. Is the opponent not going to capture? What is my opponent thinking about? I'm thinking of playing a move like this. It doesn't seem to do anything at the moment. At the moment, it doesn't seem to do anything. I'm also looking at just hopping in here. But the problem is I just want to finish my development and stay away from the chaos that my opponent might have coming my way. I suspect my opponent wants to push pawn. Push pawn, hit my queen. So let's just stay away from that by going where. Let him push the pawn. I'm going to allow him push the pawn. Push the pawn. Push the pawn, bro. Push the pawn. Push the pawn. We need to finish our development and just castle our king. You see what my opponent is cooking there? We can't allow that. See what my opponent is cooking? We cannot allow that. We cannot allow that. My opponent is trying to say, bro, I have a pin here and I'm going to capture here. And I'm simply saying, bro, not today. Not today, I'm not interested. Okay, but now my king would be stuck on the center of the board for real. King is going to be stuck on the center of the board. So for the cost of a pawn, is it really worth it? Maybe not. Maybe I should have thrown in this move. Throw in this move. Maybe. Can we play? Yes, you can send me a challenge. All right, my opponent is simply saying, bro, I'm going to stay away from that. And I'm also saying to my opponent, I am also going to stay away from that. You had the chance to keep my king on the center of the board. You did not take it. And because you did not take it, I'm playing a move like this. And on the next move, I can castle. I'm not worried about losing this. And I'm also staying away from this discovered attack on my queen. Guys, if you're watching this stream, kindly help me smash that like button. Smash the like button. Why are you not liking this stream? Why are you not liking this stream? I'm looking at kicking this evil piece away, saying there, evil piece, leave my part of the board, just go away. This queen, I also wish to kick it away as well. I would like to kick the queen away and say, there, evil queen, leave my own half of the board. Because when your opponent pieces are locking around on your own half of the board, it can be very dangerous. Can be very dangerous. Wow. That's a pawn, bro, but not a pawn I think I'm willing to capture at the moment. I think I'm just going to capture here and then castle. Is there something I'm missing? Okay. I do not think I'm missing anything. Is my opponent thinking of sacking here? Let's just castle here. Now that I'm castled, I have no issues. That's also looking like a pawn. That's looking like a pawn. I'm looking at playing a move like this. A move like this comes to mind as well. But I'm just up a pawn. But look at my opponent pawn structure. The end game would be completely winning for me. The end game here is going to be completely winning for me. Look at this pawn structure. Just look at this pawn structure. Very sad pawn structure. So I'm also considering a move like this where I just offer my opponent a queen trade and say, bro, let's trade the queens. Opponent is thinking. Opponent is just down a pawn. We should not really be a big deal. But opponent is down a pawn, and opponent pawn structure is something else. Opponent's pawn structure is something else. I'm going to play a move like this. And why am I playing a move like this? For two reasons. Now I'm threatening to capture here. Oh, I thought for a moment I was threatening this move. No, I was never threatening that. Okay. For a moment, I thought I was threatening this move, which would have been amazing. But I am not. But I'm threatening to capture here for real now. Also looking at hitting this queen and saying there, evil queen, just move away, move away. Go away, evil bishop. Opponent is not interested in losing anything there. I feel like just going here. Piling up on this pawn. And, this. That should not be too bad, I guess. Let's go aggressive. Full aggressive. By being very careful not to drop material. Not to lose material. Opponent going here is just music to my ears. The pieces are being very passive, and what more can I really ask for? I'm looking at swinging a rook over here. Position is just really nice. Position is just really nice overall. Let's get this evil piece out of here. Go away, evil queen. Opponent wants to create a mess on my king side. Opponent knows this is lost. Opponent wants to just create a mess. Let's bully this queen away. Bully the queen. Let's say there, evil queen. Go away. I feel like hitting the queen again. Okay, let's go here. Opponent might be interested in hitting me here, but oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I just completely stopped thinking for a moment. My goodness. Oh, chess is brutal, guys. Chess is brutal. I just stopped thinking for just 1 second. Ah. I'm really unhappy with the position now. I'm very unhappy. I was not thinking for just a few seconds. Now my position is lost. Position is lost. I just stopped thinking. Wow. If you want to play me, just send me a challenge. Just make sure it is unrated. We have a game. Oh, I had this game under full control. When my opponent moved the queen, I should have seen that coming. Some weird reason I didn't even think about that. So for the cost of a pawn, for the cost of a piece, I have 2 pawns, which is not really worth it, but not too bad, I guess. I do not want to get it with the double pawns. I do not want double pawns. If I allow my opponent is going to trade and I have double pawns. So that's not something I think I want. So we are going to play a move like this. Just keep everything solid. Now we need to start thinking about our moves. We really need to start thinking about our moves. Sacking here comes to mind, but it does nothing. I'm just going to capture here. Playing a move like that comes to mind, but I also want to believe it does nothing. Because can't we just defend this way? Can't we keep it defended this way? We can keep everything defended this way. I'm also looking at just playing a move like this. Okay, for a moment I thought I'm trapping that, but not really trapping it. Opponent might want to sack here. Opponent is looking at going full crazy mode. Full crazy mode. Opponent sacks here. Should I worry? I do not think I have to worry about that move. That's not a move I should worry about. Let's go here. That's really not a move I should worry about. They might be really considering it now. Opponent might be really considering it now. They might be saying, bro, I'm going for it. I am going for it. I can no longer hold it back. Okay. Sack here. Capture here. Pro has nothing. Pro has nothing. Sack there and I just captured here. Pro has absolutely nothing. I want to make sure I'm thinking about my moves here. This knight is being a very good knight. Very, very good knight. The knight is holding everything together. Holding on to everything. That's a very good knight you're seeing there. Where are you playing? When are you playing bullet again? That will be on Saturday. It's usually on Saturday. If you are talking about live stream, I usually live stream bullet on Saturdays, guys. I'm down 3 points of materia. I'm no longer down materia. Position is sweet. Look at that. Opponent has to be careful here. And the opponent seems to be careful. Alright, let's keep this together. I also have control of the only open file on the board. So I have no issues here. I am also controlling the only open file on the board. And if we get to trade the rooks, I do not think I'm complaining. Alright, that's a piece, bro. That's a piece, bro. Let's keep pushing pawns. Push pawns. Let the pawn run. I have control of the only open file on the board. It is GG's here. At this point, it's just GG's. I think I can get away with playing many things. Oh, boy, I lose 2 pawns now. Even at that, bro. Look at my position. Take a look at my map. Just take a look at my position. Even at that. My opponent resigns. Let's go. See another challenge from a 1-8 rated player. You should have attacked the knight, remove the... Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to do. But if I had attacked the knight earlier, my opponent has a bishop capture that comes with a check. That's what I was trying to avoid. If you check the position again, if you can check the position again, my opponent has a move to capture with check. So I saw the move and I was planning to go for it. Attack the knight, remove the defender of the bishop. But whenever you think about such a move, whenever a move comes to your mind, you always want to consider your opponent's likely response. And I realized that my opponent is likely just going to capture there with check and I have nothing. That was not the best game from me. I gave up a full piece at some point. Well, not really a full piece. I gave up a piece for 2 pawns. But my position was just so commanding. The weaknesses my opponent has was too much. Too many weak pawns. Opponent is already thinking. We have him where we want him. Think. How do I play you? Just send me a challenge. Make sure it is unrated and blitz. That's how you play me. Send a challenge. Let's go here. I see some friend requests. Keep the friend requests coming. Keep the friend requests coming. Let's go. My username is upcoming gem. Justice, what is the best opening for black and white? The opening I play, and I don't think we can say there is anything as such. There's anything as best opening for black or best opening for white. But the opening I play for white and for black is I play for black. I usually play the French defense. I usually go for the French defense almost against anything. If my opponent goes for the Queen's Gambit, we'll just get the Queen's Gambit declined. I usually go for the French defense kind of setup for almost against everything. And sometimes I get destroyed. And aside from the French defense, I also play the, what do we call it? I played the Karukan a few times, but I've abandoned it. Not really abandoned the Karukan. I'm learning a few stuff in the Karukan now. So for black, I play different defense. For white, I can play the Queen's Gambit. For white, I can play the Queen's Gambit. And I can also play the Scotch Gambit, the Scotch game. Scotch game, although it has actually been long since I played all of those opponents that I'm measuring now. All right, we are eyeing this square. Wow, opponent knows what he's doing here. Opponent knows what he's doing. Oh my goodness me. Thought I blundered, guys. For a moment, I thought I blundered. But no, we did not. I was thinking I do not have this check. I was already panicking. I do not have that check. If the opponent had castled here, opponent would have just walked straight into a trap and just get destroyed. Few moves. I was looking at this move, but doesn't really make sense. So what's the material count? Material count equal. Position not too equal. Position not looking equal. I'm looking at pushing pawn forward one more square, but I should also focus on developing, but I really need to go for some attack. A check here would have made a lot of sense, and just going grabbing a pawn here. Yes, that makes sense. So let's see what my opponent is going to do now. Let's see what my opponent is going to do, because I'm interested in going for a check here. Oh my goodness me. Oh my god. I was about jubilating, but I have nothing there. I was jubilating, I have nothing. Let's try to get something from nothing. A check here, capturing here, but the problem is that if I go for a check here, my opponent is going to play a move like this, hit my queen, and I can't really capture here. So let's go here. We are setting up a pin, a very nasty one, very nasty pin. So let's see how my opponent responds to it. Ooh, I almost want to say that is bad, but guys, it's not as bad as I want it to be. It's really not as bad as I want it to be. My goodness me. Now I'm threatening this and I'm threatening this. Position should be good. Should be too good for me. Position should be too good to be true for me. But look at my king queen side. I still have two pieces sleeping. That's not good. Two pieces sleeping is not good. If opponent stays away, I have this move. This piece is sleeping. I do not like it. And too many lines. Yes. What is the hardest opening to learn? Roy Lopez. Well, I don't know. I find every opening hard to learn. I memorize some stuff, and all of a sudden I forget everything I memorize, and come back struggling. Memorize stuff, forget everything we memorize, start struggling again, and then we repeat. Opponent wants a queen trade. A queen trade I do not want. But while avoiding a queen trade, I want to avoid it with tempos, because if I play a random move like this, my opponent is just going to get active. Opponent is going to get active with all of those pawn push. So let's go here. If my opponent tries to trade now, it's just bad, because I'm just going to capture and then go for this fork. Go for the fork. And now I'm threatening to go for a fork regardless. Wow. Position is so sweet. This position is so sweet. But these pieces, they need to contribute to the game. They need to contribute. Those pieces are sleeping. Please, Justice, tell me what is the hardest opening to learn. I'm not that guy that learned a lot of openings. Even the openings I play, I do not even know a lot in them. Well, I know a few stuff in them, but I can clearly see that I'm not an expert in some of the openings I play. I want to start learning openings for real. I want to start learning openings and actually knowing what I'm doing in those openings. For now, I can't really tell you the hardest opening, except you just want me to just say this is hard. Okay, one of the openings I learned and I quickly abandoned, the opening was the King's Gambit, but it's just a matter of style. It was the King's Gambit, and why did I abandon the King's Gambit? It was so chaotic. Oh my goodness. The King's Gambit, straight out of the opening, tactics, chaos, tactics, chaos, 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 tactics. Just not my style. Just not my style. It was just not my style, but I wouldn't say it is the hardest opening to learn, because if you can memorize a few stuff now, maybe you just become an expert in it. All right, these guys has been sleeping at home. It's time for them to come join the party. Bros, you have been sleeping at home. Opponent really wants a trade. Opponent desperately wants a trade. Opponent desperately wants to trade the queens. I can see it. I can see it. But I do not want to trade. I do not want to trade. But for how long? My goodness me. Is that queen trapped? Not yet. I love this move. That move just interferes with the rook defense of this square. And if my opponent tries to be cheeky and play some random move, like it still doesn't work, I'm just going to capture here. My queen is defended. My queen is defended. So this is pure destruction. My opponent is getting destroyed. And this is his Scotch Gambit. My opponent fell for a trap in the Scotch Gambit. That's why they are struggling now. Not a very serious trap, but still a trap. I feel like just going for this sack, which doesn't really do much now. I feel like also playing a move like this, we should be good. Let's go here. Bro. Oh my goodness me. Wow, that's nice. That's really nice. I'm looking at going for this check. I'm looking at going for a move like this. Let's say I capture here. What do I expect? The problem is that I'm lined up here. That's the problem, and that's not defended, which is a problem. But then I have this move, I think. You always want to watch out for your opponent's move. If I capture here, if I go for this trade, I just lose my queen. And after I capture my opponent's queen, opponent can just capture here. And it's going to be an equal trade. But I think I have this move. I have that move, and that's just a game changer. I'm hitting the queen, and I'm also defending this. That's a game changer. I abandoned the King's Gambit very quickly. Very, very quickly. Wow. This was pure destruction. Opponent played very well, but they fell for a trap in the opening. So they just did not stand too many chances straight out of the opening. They fell for a trap in the Scotch Gambit. Alright. I'm threatening to go here checkmate. Okay, not really checkmate, but it should be checkmate. Okay, still not really checkmate, but yes, it should be checkmate. Maybe checkmate in 5 or something. But I think it should be checkmate. Should be checkmate. Okay, maybe opponent is looking at this check. I'm just going to move away, bro. I am going to move away. All right. Check here. Bro, how are you surviving this? How are you surviving this? Looks like opponent is surviving it. I have a check here. The king comes here. I have a check here. The king comes here. The king can come here as well. I have a check here. If the king captures here, I'm in with this line. I'm not seeing my opponent. Let's go. Bro, let's go. King comes here. I'm looking at a check here. King goes here. Problem is I might end up losing this pawn. That's a pawn I do not really want to lose. That's a pawn I do not really... Okay, a check here. Oh, maybe I'm not losing the pawn. All right. I go for this check. Opponent captures here. Or they can capture here. And then if I come here with a check, and they captured here. Let's go. There's no way my opponent comes out of this without getting checkmated. Let's give that material up. I do not see my opponent coming out of this without getting checkmated. I have a check here. Opponent is forced to give material here. I capture here. Let's say I give a check here. Opponent captures here. And then I give a check. Opponent can block here. Okay, so let's give this check instead. King is stuck. Opponent has to play a move like this. I'm looking at capturing here. Let's say we go for this check. All right, let's capture here instead. Let's just capture here. That's a check, a very nasty one. That is a very nasty check, and I have a check here, and it should be checkmate. Yes, yes, it should be checkmate. Told you guys that king cannot walk into my part of the board and go free. It's just not possible. Okay, I think my opponent should have been playing a move like this. A check here. Notice something. All of these fives are taken. All of those fives are taken. This is checkmate. That is checkmate. That is checkmate. That's checkmate. Guys, let's play some low rated player. I've been playing against 1818. Is there any low rated player? I'm not seeing any. Let's take this 18 again. All right. Oh, this is rated. Let me abort quickly. Please send me on rated challenge. Send me on rated challenge. Send an unrated challenge, please. I'm not interested in losing my rating points. Rook d4. Rook d4 is checkmate. What about queen c4? Maybe there was a lot of checkmate there that was just missing. Okay, I see an unrated challenge. A lot of 1-8 players here. Cheon both. Looks like I'll be coming for you next. We are getting paired with a lot of 1-8. Today's pairing is not the easiest one. The 500 rated players. The 500 rated players are not sending challenge today. Opponent is going for the exchange French. So we are just going to recapture this way. And opponent is playing it aggressively. Opponent is playing aggressively. Did I just mess it up? Almost feels that way, but not really. Opponent wants me to capture here so they can bring the bishop out, and that's a move I'm actually considering. I'm actually considering it. Go away, evil bishop. Alright, let's go here. I feel like capturing here, gaining myself a pawn. Gaining a pawn for myself. That should be bad. At least that's what I think. But it's not bad. It's not as bad as I want it to be. That's a problem because I have a piece hanging here. I have a piece hanging there. Just like that, I'm losing my piece. Just like that, I'm losing a piece. Okay. Let's go. And I just lost a pawn. Oh, how did I allow that? And that's one thing with leaving pieces hanging. When you leave pieces hanging, tactics like that can just appear on the board. If that piece was defended, sacking there just does nothing. But can I get my pawn back? Something I'm interested in. Can I really get my pawn back? Alright, let's gain a move. Let's gain a tempo on this queen. Let's gain a tempo on the queen. Let's start by getting tempos on the queen. Gain another tempo there by just walking into a fork. Really justice by just walking into a fork. What am I doing here? I would like to say I'm getting distracted, but am I really getting distracted? Let's go here. Alright, I played this one so bad. I played this one so bad. So bad. This is just terrible. This is just terrible. This is just terrible. It is just terrible. Oh, position is really terrible. I have nothing here. And I should be looking for the resign button. I have nothing here, and I should be looking for the resign button. But wait, what if I had played this move? Opponent has 1%. Opponent has 1%. Now I'm really divided. Do I capture there? Do I have any incentive to capture there? Can I win this game? Can I still win this game? Oh, the chances is very slim. Chances of winning this one is very slim. Very close to 0. I just want to resign. I feel like just resigning here. But let's play a few moves. Opponent is setting up trap after trap. Opponent is setting up trap after trap. Let's resign. Let's resign. That would have been me losing like 16 rating points if this was a rated game. So there's no way I take rated games. Let's go Grand Miner. Alright, so let me do the Karukan against Grand Miner. Let's go for something that we think Grand Miner has not studied. Although Grand Miner is playing the opening very well, yeah. This guy has time to look at openings and learn some stuff in those openings. Look at that. I feel like pushing pawn forward here doesn't seem to do a lot. Opponent is going to capture here with check if I let him. Let's push this pawn forward. Let's not allow that. Any move like this, bad. From the opening, it just already feels like my opponent has the upper hand. That's how it feels. Or maybe not. I'm looking at pushing pawn forward here. Let's see. Right, opponent is already striking that way. Right. Let's not allow this. Let's not allow this madness to continue. And I guess I have blundered again. I make this blunder all the time. I make this blunder all the time. Oh, I make this blunder all the time against this guy, but not all the time. Even when I'm not playing the Karukan, even when I did not play the Karukan, I still fall for this. So this is a move I need to watch out for when I'm playing this guy. Can I survive this game? Do you think it's possible for an 800 to beat 2000? Yes, it's very possible. I've lost to a lot of them, but it's quite rare because you have to beat me several times. You have to beat me. Except maybe I make a very big blunder that I just tried to recover from and just could not recover from it. The blunder was just so big. Else it's just it's not going to be an easy game. Yesterday I almost lost to a 700 rated player, and I was making some really terrible blunder that I can't even believe I'm the one making such a blunder. So accepting such cases is not if it's an even game where we try to grind it out. I understand a lot of concepts better than my opponent, and I'm just going to slowly outplay him. But it's possible to lose to an 800 rated player. I've done that several times, and in some of those games, the losses were really swift. The losses were swift. Just lost very quickly. I'm just down 2 points of material here. 2 points of material here. My king is not the happiest king as well. I also have to watch out for checks here. It's possible, but it's rare. It's possible, but it's rare. I would say rare. Maybe 1 in 20 games. 1 in 20 games. And even when I'm playing a 1-8 rated player, I can lose to them. They actually know what they are doing in chess. But in 10 games, I have chances of winning 7 effortlessly. I have a very good chances of winning 7. But sadly, some of the 1-8 I play here when I'm streaming, some of them just turn on stockfish, they just destroy me with stockfish. Some of them just turn on stockfish and destroy me with stockfish. I lost to a 1-9 called what is that his username again? I was happy. I thought he played a very decent game. I was actually saying, wow, that was a good game. Only for me to check chess.com the next day, the account has been closed for cheating. It's crazy, guys. I also lost to another 1-7. I played the Von Henny Gambit. I went for a line like that where you just sacrifice a piece. Opponent played with 98% accuracy or 95 point something percent accuracy. I wasn't making a big deal out of it. I just checked the next day, so the account has been closed again for cheating. I really don't know why some of these guys cheat against me. I do not know. What is the pleasure in beating me when you know you actually did not play the game? What kind of pleasure do you derive in such games? I really do not understand. I do not understand how someone can be happy they won against me when they just cheat. Funny thing is that I'm not that chess player that claims to be the best chess player in the world. So beating me, there's nothing you gain from winning me. There's really nothing you gain from beating me. What about any legit 800 that have beaten you? Yes, there are several. There are a few 800 that has beaten me. I've played a lot of games, maybe 100 games. Maybe you see like although some of them are cheating, so you can't say. Some of them they didn't get their account closed. Some got their account closed. But I've lost. I can lose. I know that I can lose to 800 rated player fair and square. I know that for sure. I know I can lose to 800 rated player because rating point doesn't win you the game. The chess move on the board is what wins you the game. So I've lost to a few 800 rated player, and it's possible to lose to an 800 rated player, but it's just not the norm. And it's in my own games is sometimes I'm playing chess very exhausted and all of that. So if you put that into consideration, the chances of an 800 beating me is maybe much higher than beating a regular 2-1 that is just energetic and just having fun playing some chess. Landminer is thinking for very long, exceptionally long. That might just be costly. That might be costly, but let's see. Let's see how costly it is. Guys, if you're watching this stream, you are yet to smash the like button. Why are you not smashing the like button? In 2 words, why are you not smashing the like button? Help me smash that like button. Wow. Wow. Let's see this evil queen. Let's say their evil queen, move away. So that move coming. Capturing here, I am not interested in. Why? Because I just end up trading material and I'm down 2 pawns. And since I'm down 2 pawns, trading is not what I want to be doing. Trading is not what I want to be doing because I'm already down 2 pawns. Opponent is playing so slow and playing that slow might just be too expensive. Though my king is not very happy here. That's not a very happy king. Wow, wow, wow. Let's bring this rook here. The rook seems not to be doing anything. Let's bring it over here. I'm still down 2 pawns. If I can win 1 pawn, maybe trading this queen should be good for me because position is not the easiest to play here. My position is not the easiest to play. Pushing pawn forward. Capturing here is begging for trouble. Let's push pawn forward. Opponent might be looking at trading queens here. Not a move I really appreciate, but a move that might happen. An opponent has 2 pass pawns as well. Wow. I'm getting slowly but surely destroyed. I'm getting slowly and surely destroyed. Opponent is taking too much time to make his move. And If he plays that way, he's going to lose. If he keeps taking so long to make his move, he's just going to lose. So that move coming from a mile away, a mile away. I would like to move the knight somewhere here, but I do not have that move. I also feel like playing a move like this, or my opponent has a move like this. Capturing here, I really do not gain anything doing that. Let's go here. So that move coming, dear opponent. Can't you just keep taking forever to make your moves? Can't you just keep taking forever to make those moves? Please take forever to make your moves. I expect my opponent to play this game with such a very high accuracy, maybe around 90 something. That's what I expect. I expect such a very high accuracy here. Opponent is going for a trade. Not a trade I think I want on the board. I do not want the trade on the board. Trading there just makes the game, just simplifies the game. Makes my opponent job easier. Not trading there means I might end up losing some pawns, but let's lose the pawns. Let's lose the pawns. I saw that move coming, but the move just did not come at the pace I was expecting it to. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Have to be careful not to walk into a check. It's very important. Very important. We do not want to walk into a check. Wow. Can I flag this guy? Can I flag this guy? Wow. Ah. GG's, GG's, thank you. Okay, my opponent started losing accuracy at the end. My opponent just seized the initiative and there was just no coming back for me. There was no coming back for me. GG's, GG's, let's get the game rolling. Yes, the end game was my opponent had a lot of chances with the queen and the rook. I was thinking they would just go for a ladder's checkmate, but opponent didn't go for the ladder's checkmate, and I decided to sack my rook, trying to set up a stalemate. My opponent found that, but he didn't find the ladder's checkmate. The guy was panicking. With the queen and the rook, if you find yourself in that kind of position, ladder's checkmate every day, it's just going to save you. 1 second, just set up the ladder's checkmate and just start giving check, 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 and it's just going to be checkmate. It's just going to be checkmate. Opponent doesn't go for it. I'm happy with the draw there. That was an excellent game from my opponent. Opponent played well. So a draw there is not the worst result. Could have been worse. It could have been worse. So I'm okay with the draw there. Good game. Opponent is already thinking. Inside jokes is thinking, which is good, guys. It's good. When you are playing rapid games, use your time. Think. One of the common mistakes beginners make is that they play rapid games. They play rapid games like they are playing blitz. They just throw out every move. They just play out every move very quickly and very fast, and end up just losing the game. So when you are playing a rapid game, play it like you are playing a rapid game. There's really no need for you to be in a haste to make a move. Except maybe you are in an opening that you know what you are doing in. You already know the few moves in the opening, so maybe you can just proceed with your opening moves. Else, there's really no need all of that. Let's go here. I can pile up here, just try to win this by all means, but I'm interested in castling. I'm interested in just castling my king, stay away from chaos. Let's castle the king before we start bringing chaos to my opponent's king side. All right, a move like this makes sense, but much sense doesn't make. A move like this also makes sense, doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, I feel like going here. We should be okay as well. And why am I going there? I'm trying to prepare this move and this move. That's what I'm trying to do. Problem might not let me, but let's see. Oh, guys, and that move also comes with another idea. It comes with a different idea. Wow. It comes with a different idea. Let me show you the idea. And this idea, okay. I wanted to say the idea is even stronger, or maybe not stronger. But let me just talk about the idea. The idea is that I play a move like this, hits this and this. Opponent is likely going to play a move like this, trying to defend that way. And when I capture here, the opponent captures with the queen. And once they capture the queen, then I strike with this move. That's a discovered attack on the queen. And GG's. But now if I do that, it doesn't work. If I play a move like this, I do not expect my opponent to capture with the queen. They are going to capture with the knight. And if they capture with the knight, this move doesn't really do anything for me. So let's go here instead. That knight looks trapped, but it's not trapped. It is not trapped. The bishop, I mean to say, The bishop has the square, has the square. The bishop can be as evil as it wants to be. Okay, move like this. I'm thinking a move like this. Is there something I can? Yes, I can meet that move with something strong. Yes, I can really meet that move with something very strong. Ooh. But if I play a move like this, if my opponent plays this move and I play a move like this immediately, my opponent could just capture here. My opponent can capture there. And if I recapture this way, I'm just going to end up losing my rook for no reason. Okay, opponent plays that move. Let's go here. Evil bishop. What's your plan? What's your plan, evil bishop? A move like this looks tempting, but that's a tempting blunder. That is a tempting blunder. It looks tempting. A move like this just seals the deal. A move like this seals the deal. Why? Because then I have this move. And the bishop is trapped. Is it? Oh, I wanted to say the bishop is trapped. The bishop is not really trapped. The bishop has the square. How does it has that square? Dear evil bishop, how do you have that square? If I capture here, it's not looking like the best move to play, but I'm not going to capture there. Instead, I'm going to let the bishop sit here, and then I strike with this move. And if my opponent captures, I just recapture. Opponent's king side is not the best. Our opponent's king side is not the best. Let's go here. If he ends up sacking here, I do not mind. I do not mind. Oh, but he doesn't have to sack. He doesn't really have to sack. He can just capture here and just gain a pawn. It doesn't, but this move just wins material now. The move just wins material. Okay, it doesn't. Opponent can play a move like this. But I think opponent should have captured here. It weakens the king side. But I think that was maybe their best chance. Best try. I think that was their best try. Okay, opponent can play a move like this to defend this. But I'm going to capture here. Ooh. I really want to capture there. What if I just play a move like this with intention of coming here? The problem with capturing here is that when my opponent plays a move like this, I no longer have this move because the evil queen will be defending this square. So I want to keep it this way. I want to go for checkmate. If opponent proceed with this move now, I'm just going to ignore it. Let's go here. We are piling up here, but that's not really my plan. My intention is moves like this, I'm going for the lawless mate. That's my plan. Now I'm piling up on this, just trying to win that immediately. I'm trying to win that. If my opponent plays a move like this, capturing here feels good. But what if I ignore here, allow my opponent capture here and then land here? Wow, that looks strong. That looks very strong. Uh-oh, opponent is deciding to go there. Opponent has decided to go there, but hi bro. Why did you go there? Okay, maybe they are stopping me from going here. Okay, makes sense, I guess. Second here comes to mind, but doesn't really do much. It doesn't do much because my opponent has 2 pawns defending this. If it was only 1 pawn, maybe I would have had a great move. I wanted to see, is the queen not trapped? The evil queen is still not trapped. Queen is not trapped. Is there a move I should worry about here? Well, at the moment, not really. Let's go here. Looks like we are defending this pawn, but we are trying to set up something. I want to play a move like this. Just kick the queen away from that square. That's a move I'm looking at going for. Wow. Go away, evil queen. The queen is being very evil here because my opponent was planning to put the queen here if they need to. But now I'm simply saying, bro, you can no longer do that. That's a queen, bro. That's a queen. The opponent resigns. And he resigns. And he resigns. Grand miner, you do not need to explain. Many people that explain like this, at the end of the day, they just have their account closed. There's no need to explain. I just got destroyed in the opening. You played very well. All right, I see this challenge. Let's accept. That's a game, guys. We are playing a very high-rated player here. We are playing a high-rated player here. Let's give him a game. Let's try to win. I'm going for the Scotch gambit. Opponent is not playing some of the line I expect. Opponent is just giving me back the pawn. Opponent is saying, bro, have your pawn back. Kindly have your pawn back. I do not want troubles. Do you think that the people in the lower rating are actually playing at a higher level because all of all the resources? Yes. Yes, I think so. I really think so. I feel like 800 rated players can play at 1.5, maybe 1.7, maybe might be a stretch. 1.5, 1.5, I can agree with you. 1.7 is a stretch. 1.7 is a stretch. I feel like pushing the pawn forward, but my opponent is just going to trade, and I really do not have anything. I do not want to trade it. Okay, I do not lose a pawn. Let's say I go here. If opponent captures here, I capture there. I shouldn't be bad. Let's just go forward here. After all, that pawn is quite weak. But I think 800 rated players can actually play some really good chess sometimes. They can play 500 level. Right. And I think I can safely capture here. If my opponent decides to play a move like this, then I have this move. And if they play that move, I have this move. And I am just chilling. I'm just chilling at the end of the day. I am just chilling. Let's go here. If we will get hit with this move again, looks interesting. Looks like a likely move. I really wish to capture here. Let's go here. Maybe my opponent is going to push pawn forward here, and I'm just going to go here. I think now it's easier to improve in chess. Very easy to improve. There are tactics everywhere. There are tactics everywhere. There are videos everywhere. It's easier to improve now in chess. What do we do here? I think we have this move. And then this move. And I'm just going to ruin my opponent's king side. And that's just a slight advantage. Nothing too serious. Nothing too serious at the moment, but a slight advantage. A slight advantage in the right direction. Let's go here. This is a slight advantage. My opponent has a double pawns. Game is far from over. Opponent has double pawns. The game is far from over. Still a lot of playing to be done here. So opponent going to trade rooks. I'll be happy to see that. I would be happy to see that. Although this is not completely winning for me, just positionally better for me. Nothing too serious. Let's try to bring the king into the game. Let's try to bring our king into the game. A move like this, I'm very interested in. Okay. A move like this also makes sense. A move like this also makes sense, just piling up on this. Let's see how my opponent defends. My opponent defend that tactically. I think the answer to that question is yes. They can defend it tactically like this. They don't. Now I feel like going for this pin. That's a very nasty pin. And then I'm looking at just going here, going behind the pawn, and winning myself a pawn. Opponent is finding some of these cool and good moves. Alright, let's go here. Okay, opponent can just trade rooks. I do not think opponent wants that. I don't think my opponent wants that. If they offer a rook trade, I also do not think I want to trade rooks. I'm trying to win. Yes, that's very correct. Saeed, that's very correct. A 1-8 is very close to 1-8, close to a 2-1, but they are just not very consistent. They are not very consistent, and sometimes they will take more time to find some moves. And sometimes they can just have a very good game. They can have a very good game and just play at a 2-1 level, at the level of a 2-1, but they are just not consistent. Sometimes they are playing like a 1-5. Just like a 2-1 rated player, sometimes they are playing like a 1-8. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. Okay, let's say I capture here, and after the trade, then I go here. How is my opponent holding on to those pawns? We need to ask ourselves that. I capture here, my opponent captures this way, and then I hop in my knight here. Can my opponent defend the pawn? The answer to the question is no. So let's go there. And if I'm able to, oh my goodness, the answer is yes, I guess. Maybe they can play a move like this. I hate that move. I hate that move. I really hate that move. Okay, let's see. Let's see if my opponent plays it. Okay, opponent goes for it. Let's see. But I'm kicking the knight. Opponent might kick my knight, but when they play that move, then I have this move. But what if they go here? Ooh. What if they go there? I feel like just pushing my pawn forward. Just trying to save my pawn, but my opponent has this move. Oh, the knight. These knights. Evil knights. Evil knights. The opponent doesn't play that. And because opponent doesn't play that, I'm looking at just trying to save my knight. Trying to save my pawn. I think this would have been a very active way to go about it, because if I had pushed pawn forward now, then my opponent will have that move. Can't I just save everything? Can't I just save everything? Okay, opponent has this move. Look at that, guys. I feel like just pushing pawn forward. What do we expect again? What do we expect again? Can my opponent attack my pawn again? Oh my goodness, opponent is... Okay, can't really attack my pawn. Okay, he can attack my pawn here. Ouch. Opponent can slowly but consistently keep attacking my pawns. Okay, now I feel like playing a move like this. If opponent plays that, if opponent plays this move, I feel like just pushing pawn forward. If opponent captures here, I capture here. And at the end of the line, I get a pawn. And I also have a pass pawn, but my opponent also has a pass pawn. My opponent also has a pass pawn. Let's go here. If my opponent captures here, I'm happy to recapture this way. Our opponent is giving me a game. I need to find a way to bring my king into the game. Very important. I need to find a way to bring my king into the game. Alright, let me try to bring my king into the game. Very important we do that. Landing a check here is not something you really want to be doing in an end game, because after all, your opponent wants to bring their king into the game. So just landing a check only helps your opponent. Landing some random goofy checks only helps your opponent, nothing else. Those goofy checks only helps one person, and that person is not you. Only helps your opponent. Let's go here. A check I should worry about for now, I do not think so. That's a check, but I think I can play a move like this. This is a pawn I should watch out for. This is usually a pawn that the knights struggle with. The knights struggle with those pawns a lot. That's a pawn that knights struggle with a lot. Okay, now I'm cutting my opponent's king off. Cutting the king off. And I'm trying to push my pawn forward. Am I going to be fast enough? You should not have traded rooks. Maybe. Opponent wants to hit me with a check here. I'm just trying to stop it. Trying to stop the check. This is a high level game, and I'm interested in looking at what the engine has to say about it. Opponent's king is struggling to join the game. There where I just forced my opponent to zugzwang. I wish my pawn can start running now, but the moment I move this, opponent can play a move like this. And this pawn wants to run. That's a pawn that really wants to run. That's a pawn that really wants to run. While my opponent is trying to go get full of pawns there. I'm loving my position. That's because this king is struggling. The king is struggling. That's why I'm loving my position. A move like this now just allows me push. Is my opponent going to just sack here? I feel like just going here, it doesn't do much for me. Move like this looks good. My pawn is running. My goodness me. Thought my pawn is running. Not really, I guess. Alright, let's grab this pawn at the moment. That should not be too bad. Alright. I really need to harass this king. We need to harass that king. My knight is stuck. Knight is stuck, trying to defend. The knight is stuck, trying to defend. Let's see what my opponent is up to. Suspect my opponent might be up to moves like this, trying to go pick up a pawn there. Should I just let him pick up the pawn? I'm actually considering it. I'm considering it because in an endgame, every tempo matters. Every tempo matters. So do I really let him? Okay, opponent doesn't. Okay, where am I coming from? All right, let's go back here. Wow. Wow. Position is getting crazy and crazy. That's a pawn I really want to hold on to. Opponent is saying, bro, you are not going to hold on to the pawn. Let's go attack this pawn. Let's go and attack that pawn. So we win a pawn, I guess. We win a pawn, but the game is still on. One good thing for me here is that these pawns are quite soft. They're very soft. Let's play a move like this. I think I love what I'm seeing on the board. Let's keep it that way. A move like this looks good. I'm trying to... Let's go here. This is not the easiest endgame to win, even though I'm up a pawn. If I could trade this knight, I'm really looking at how I trade this knight now. That's a move I'm considering now, for real. How do I trade this knight? The knight are evil. The knight is being very evil. How do I trade the knight? A move like this, I like trying to trade the knight. A move like that, opponent is going to find a way to just ignore. Opponent need to save their knight when I land a move like that. Let's see what my opponent is interested in. A move like this forces the trade, and if I'm able to trade, should I worry about this move? Capture. Okay, if I'm able to trade, I think I'm winning. I think the endgame should be winning for me. Opponent doesn't really want to trade here. Now I can see that in my opponent's eye. He doesn't really want to trade here. I played better than this 2000 rated opponent. I think I agree with you. I think I agree with that statement. I'm watching out for my opponent's check. Not seeing a very good check at the moment. How do I win this pawn? Trying to lure my opponent into what is called zugzwang. Knight cannot move. Opponent has to move their king. Opponent has to move the king again. Alright, now that looks like a fork. Oh, not a fork that works. I feel like capturing there does nothing for me. Hope this is not going to be 3-foot repetition. Please do not be 3-foot repetition. Please don't be 3-foot repetition. Bro is offering me a draw, bruh. I'm not going to take it. That's a problem. I'm looking at how do I attack this pawn. How do I go attack this pawn? Because if I could attack this pawn, my opponents really cannot defend it. Opponent cannot really defend because if I attack the pawn, oh, I wish I haven't pushed this pawn. Then I'll be looking for a waiting move to strike my opponent with. So let's say I go here, here, and here. Let's go here. Here. And here. I'm attacking this. We have to be very careful, guys. Because if I lose this pawn, if I lose my pawn's base, is it going to be... Oh my goodness, I can't capture there. I really wish to, but I can't. Guys, opponent is back in the game. Opponent is back in the game. Okay, I thought for a moment I thought he was back in the game. Maybe not anymore. Let's go for this check. Oh, that was a grind, guys. That was a grind. That was a grind. Opponent resigns. Guys, keep the challenge coming. That was a grind. Wow, let's go. Mr. Kevin, hopefully we play next. Uh-oh, this guy has gotten disconnected already. Grand Miner, you are not him. Grand Miner, if you play that 2000 rated player, if you are actually rated 1.6, if you play that 2000 rated player, he's going to work on you. The guy is going to work on you. The guy is going to give you some really serious game. At my best, I'm over 2-2. So at my best, I'm not rated 2-1. At my best, if I'm playing at my best, I'm over 2-2. So it was a 2000 rated player playing against a 2-2. And the game was really close. It was really close. But I think the end game was always winning for me. I think that end game should be winning for me. Opponent is going for the London system. The London system enjoyer. When Grand Miner is playing me, the way Grand Miner destroys me, I don't know if he's rated one. If he's rated 1.6, I don't know. But the way he destroys me, if you're a 2000 rated player, Grand Miner is not a push aside. Grand Miner is not a push aside. You have to give him your A game. You definitely will have to give him your A game if you're interested in winning. Capturing here looks very interesting, but that's what Moblin was waiting for. But I think I'm going for it. I should be going for it. In the London system, usually the reason you want to move that back, okay. Can't we just do this? Do this, do this, do this, do this. Can't we just capture here first? And then capture here. Alright, I think I love the pawn structure that is arising from this mess. I love the pawn structure arising from this mess. As the pawn structure for my opponent, this is already double pawns. I'm looking at capturing here. And that might become an isolated pawn. So let's see. Yes. Chess knows how to humble people every time. Chess humbles people every time. Let's go here. Opponent is going to be left with an isolated pawn, which is what I'm talking about. Opponent is thinking, capture with, okay, you can't even capture with a queen. Okay, capture here. I'm just going to capture here. And if you capture here, good. All right, let's go here. Capture with the queen. I'm going to capture with my queen. I feel like going there first, but very unnecessary, I guess. Let's go here. I'm also looking at just doubling up on this pawn. That's a weak pawn, and we want to double up on weak pawns. My back rank I need to watch out for as well, so that I do not get hit with some back rank checkmate. Let's go here. Playing a move like this just walks into this royal triple fork. So I have to watch out for that. We can't play that. Look at that. Look at that. I have to go. I have to go back here. I have to go back here. The problem with going back here is that my opponent can push pawn forward. So I have to go back here. So that if my opponent push pawn forward, I can actually capture here. I capture there and not worry too much about back rank checkmate. Not worry too much about getting hit with this move. I'm looking at pushing this pawn forward. If my opponent push pawn forward, doesn't look like I have too much going on for me. All right, let's go here. Opponent might want to double up the pawns, but if that's what they wish to do, I feel like playing a move like this, but it walks into this. It walks into that move. Opponent is playing well. If I want to double up on a pawn, I cannot really win. Okay, let's play a move like this. Just stop the knight from hopping in here. So that's what my opponent wanted. I'm also not winning this endgame. But that's looking like a pawn to me. I'm also not winning. I do not have a piece or a pawn. I am not winning in the end game. That's what I meant to say. I am not winning in the end game. But now it looks like I am getting a pawn. Looks like I'm getting a pawn. Looks like I am getting a pawn. So let's see how my opponent plays this. And this is the rook's end game. So even though I'm up a pawn, there's still some playing to be done. Okay. I feel like just going up here, but let's just stay here. Let's stay there, keep our pawn defended. Opponent is really thinking of how to fix the pawn. Opponent is trying not to lose the pawn. Looks like they found a way not to lose the pawn. Looks like they found a way not to lose the pawn. Oh my goodness, that comes with check. Oh, this guy is playing some good chess. This guy is playing some good chess. So how do I win this? If we get all the pawns traded, I am not winning this. That's the sad part. If we get all the pawns traded, there's no way I'm winning it. Can I give up that pawn? Going up here, okay. Just loses. Alright, alright, alright. So we have nothing here. This is just equal. I have nothing here. There where I win this game. Can I just land in that check? There really is reason to give that check. There's really no reason. Is there a way I win this game? Oh, these 800 rated players. These 800 rated players. These 800 rated players. What is this? How do I win this game now? How do I win this game? And if I push too much, I might just end up losing. I might end up finding myself in a position where I just throw the game and lose. Guys, keep the friend request coming. Keep the friend request coming. Wow. I'm definitely going for that. But is he winning? Is he winning? Is it winning? Is it winning? I don't know why my opponent went for that punch for this. Now this is giving me some winning chances. It is giving me some winning chances. It is just giving. Wow, got disconnected for a second. Oh my goodness, maybe I should have just moved here. I should have just moved here. I got disconnected. I just got distracted. I was looking at this move, but moving here should also have been good. So let's see what my opponent plays here. So where's this evil king going? The evil king. I want to put my king here. Let's put the king here. And I'm okay. This move looks good. The move looks good, but the problem with the move is that it allows my opponent this move. Not a move I really want to allow my opponent to play. Wow. Maybe the position is still draw. Let's say I go here because I really want to go here. If I go here, my opponent push pawn, and then I go here, check. My opponent goes back. I simply go here. My opponent captures here, I capture here. If they go for this pawn, I go for this pawn. Capture here, I capture. It's going to be a draw. It's going to be a draw. If I go here, and my opponent goes here. Ooh. It's still not working. It's still not working. If I go here, my opponent goes here. I go here, my opponent goes here. If I give a check here, the king comes here. I play a move like this. If my opponent captures here, I capture here. They go here. And I can go here. But then my opponent captures here. And if I capture here, the king is sitting here. My pawn is sitting here. The king can just stay behind my pawn and it's going to be a draw. Just going to be a draw. Let's go here now. Craziest missing one ever. Did I just miss checkmate in one? Did I miss checkmate in one? I'm looking at squeezing my opponent's king. That's what I'm looking at doing. Squeezing the king into a part square where I just come behind. We are not squeezing this king. That's the problem. The problem here is that we are not squeezing this king. So there are chances for my opponent to make mistake. Let's go here. Ooh, opponent is making mistake. Our opponent is making mistake. Now you can't hold on to your pawns. And if you can't hold on to the pawn, it's just a matter of time. I'm going to come feast on the other pawns. Am I feasting on the other pawns? My opponent resigned. That was premature. That was really premature. After fighting for this long, let's go the Ohio guy. Yes, stream lagged. Yes, the stream lagged for a second. I think it should be up and running very well now. Okay. Opponent is going for the French defense. We have the exchange variation of the French. Or is this the Caro-Kann? Some weird French setup. Exactly what my opponent is going for. Some very weird French setup. Let's go here. I'm looking at kicking this evil knight away. Go away, evil knight. Go away, you evil knight. Go away. Stop being. Oh my goodness. I wanted to do that, but I do not have that. I do not have that. Let's proceed with just developing a piece here. The problem here is that if I capture here, my opponent captures here, and the knight will be defending this. The knight will be defending that. Not something I really want on this board. Position is very crazy like this. Let's go here. So how do I start an attack on my opponent's king? That's exactly what I'm thinking about here. Capturing here makes sense to me. And it should make sense, I guess. I'm going for this. Okay. I really want to trade there. Play a move like this. If my opponent captures, I just capture here. I'm also looking at just playing a move like this, just making sure this is a menace. This is a pure menace. That's a menace. That's a menace. Let's go here. I'm not looking for good moves. I'm not playing very well. I'm really not playing very well. I'm not playing too aggressively, I guess. I'm letting my opponent off. I am letting my opponent off easily. I'm letting my opponent trade a lot of material. It was obvious loss. I shouldn't have traded the rooks. Yes. It was obvious loss. Yes, you traded the rooks, and after the rook trade, it was just GG's for me. My opponent captures here. This pawn becomes very weak. Though the pawn is defended, but that's a weak pawn. And the pawn might fall very soon. If opponent plays that, can't we go here? Then go here. We are eyeing the pawn. How is my opponent defending it? For now, I'm not seeing a good way. Let's see how he defends it. Yes, I saw that move coming. Was capturing here better? I think capturing here should be good. I'm eyeing this pawn, and this is my primary objective. Pile up on the pawn. Pile up on the pawn. And if I can land the knight here, that's a full-time menace. The knight is going to be a full-time menace. Capturing here feels nice. Pushing pawn forward. What's my opponent going to do? Maybe they go here. Push pawn forward. Let's go here. What if my opponent push the pawn forward? It might not be a move I really want to see here. I want to keep a knight here. These two passed pawns might end up winning my opponent the game. So I have to be careful. Those passed pawns are something else. The passed pawns are something else in this game. But the issue here is that my knight is about to land here. And the knight is going to be a very good piece. The knight is going to be a very good piece. I feel like going for this check. I feel like going for this capture. But then my opponent has this check, which doesn't do much. Because I could just play a move like this. Also, landing a knight here is not the worst idea. If I go grab this pawn, I don't think I want to go into an endgame. If my opponent sacks the rook here, be my guess. That's exactly what I'm saying. Be my guess. Be my guess. Okay. I do not want an endgame, but how do we do here? Maybe an endgame. Maybe the endgame has found us. If my opponent is going to sack a rook here, maybe I do not mind an endgame here. I probably do not mind an endgame here. Though my opponent can easily hold on to their pawn. It doesn't sack. And because it doesn't sack, that's a pawn. That is just a pawn. That is a pawn. Let's defend here. I do not want my opponent hitting me with a check on the 7th rank. Wish I have some check. Maybe some check on the king. Could have been good. But I do not have a check on the king right now. Let's keep it this way. Why are we keeping it this way? Just to make sure if my opponents decide to sack now, I'm just going to capture with my rook. Just capture with my rook. And I should be okay. I do not want to give my opponent any counter play. What do you think will win the candidate? I have not even really given it a thought. I've not really given it a thought. Who is playing Hikaru? I think I want Fabiano to win. I think Fabiano Caruana is playing. I really want him to win. That guy is a very strong player, but I want him to become a world champion. I want Fabiano Caruana to become a world champion, even just once. Gukesh has been struggling lately. He has been struggling lately, but that doesn't mean Gukesh is a push aside. He might just surprise everyone in the match. He might just end up surprising everyone in the match by playing the best tournament of his life. Let's win pawns. That's what we are here for now. We are here to win pawns. Let's pick up pawns. Alright, I'm going to capture with my king, because if I capture with my rook, my opponent plays a move like this, and That's chaos. And we do not want chaos. All right, let's do this. I do not. My opponent can hit me with a check now. All right, there's no check now. I'm looking at just pushing pawn forward. All right, this is a check. All right, opponent wants to go there, but I think my pawns are just too fast. Let's go here. Opponent forgot about my rook. The guy was under pressure and forgot about my rook. That game was very close until the end. All right, let the challenge keep coming. Or have I played everyone for today? Have I played everyone today? Let the challenge keep coming. This guy is also very strong. Okay, I've lost to him before, so, but some of the game I won against him was really close. I think Fabiano Caruana has a very good chance of winning. Okay, I think Nepomniachtchi is also playing. Nepomniachtchi. That's how they pronounce. That's how he said they used to pronounce his name. They should pronounce the correct pronunciation for his name is Nepomniachtchi. I think he's playing in the. That should be bad, but not as bad as I want it to be. Let's go here instead. Not as bad as I want it to be, but let's see. Oh, I think I played a game where I struggle. This is just bringing some memory back to me. I think I played a game where I struggle. I captured here, check, and then I mistakenly played a move like this. And all of a sudden my opponent hits me with this. Okay, but not today. Not today, I guess. Youthful feeling. How was it? You played against me. How were the games? Hope I played very well. That move looks bad. That move looks bad. Won't lie. Looks bad. Oh, my opponent can capture with check. Is there any arena today? I'm not playing in any tournament today, if that's what you're asking. But do you want me to organize any arena? Oh, let's go here. Keeping it defended. I wanted to go here earlier, but my opponent can capture here, and all of a sudden this is defended, and then they can play this move, and it's just pure chaos. It's just going to be pure chaos. But let's see how my opponent responds to this. Let's see how he responds to this. A move like this comes to mind, but I think I can just trade and go for my capture. Trade, go for the capture. And this is hanging. Opponent might be losing material. So opponent just has to be very careful here. I think I won. Wow. yes. That's GG's to you. I guess you're a strong player then. Well, sometimes I hardly lose to lower rated player there, but sometimes I still do lose to them. Sometimes I'm just trying to play very fast. I'm trying to play very fast and get in as many games as I can. That's why I hate arenas. I prefer Swiss tournaments. Where you have time to think about your moves. Opponent definitely wants to push. Opponent definitely wants to capture here, but you don't. This knight is stopping you. And opponent can play a move like this. Guess what? I'm just going to ignore capture here. Check, and those move comes with check. The both of them are going to come with check. And maybe save this if I wish to. Maybe not save it. I'm around your level, all right? Yes, that's just GG's from you. GG's from you. Played very well. Okay. Opponent has to give up the queen. Well, not really give up the queen. Just trade the queens. And if we are trading queens here, I have no issues. If we are trading queens here, trading queens here, I have no issues whatsoever. The king can't move here. They are forced to block this way. Ooh, I thought I had this move. Guys, look at that. This guy is a genius, guys. This guy here is a genius. Look at this move. Check. Ask my opponent to... Oh, it doesn't work. Never mind. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. What I was looking at is play a move like this. Check. Ask my opponent to capture here. Then I capture here. And when my opponent captures here, then I capture here. And it's going to be a fork. But there's a problem with that. The problem is that the knight is not a pawn. The knight is just going to go back here, and I will not have this move at the end. So let's capture here. Let's quickly capture here. There's no need going for chaos. A move like this comes to mind as well. Let's go here. If opponent doesn't trade, I'm just going to capture here, probably capture here, and I'm loving my position. Already I'm in love with my position. I'm up 8 points of material. All right, my peak rating is 230. But I think we are very close. I think those 30 points really do not mean anything. Those 30 points do not mean anything. Or 40 points. All right, I'm just chilling here. Just chilling. Let's keep that defended. While developing a piece. When I strike with this move, I think I want to play a move like this. Capture here, capture here. I have no issues. Push pawn forward, that's a free pawn. Play that move. I hit you with this move. Hit you with that move, and I'm saying, bro, move away. Move away. If my opponent captures here, I feel like playing a move like this. Opponent just resigns. Alright, let's go. Have I lost to this guy before? This username looks familiar. Oh, I've won. I thought I've lost to him before. Okay, let's go for the Scotch Gambit as usual. Scotch Gambit, one of my favorite opponents. Guys, if you are watching, you want to play me, just send a challenge. Just make sure it is unrated. And we have a game. I'm playing poorly today. Yes, it happens. Yesterday was my day. Yesterday I was playing so bad. I was losing to everyone. I almost lost to someone rated, I think 600 or 700. I almost lost. Oh. I almost lost there. Okay, my opponent is already thinking. That means my opponent doesn't really know. Is he going to find the move? Can I play afterwards? Yes, you can play. Just send challenge unrated and we have a game. All right. That should not be good. You have a piece on that. You always want to consider. I always say this. You always want to ask yourself, what is my opponent likely going to play? Because now, by going there now, by going here now, by going for this check now, by going for this check, maybe you already calculated that I block here and you trade. Maybe you calculated I block here and you trade. But you also want to consider, is there any other alternative move? And yes, there is, which is this move. And after you capture here, maybe you have calculated, I play a move like this and you capture, but you still want to ask yourself, is there any alternative move? And yes, there is, which is just this capture. And all of a sudden, your bishop is under attack, your knight is under attack. Did you just castle there? Bro is saying, I'm lost, I know it. I'm lost, I know it. Bro is saying, I'm lost and I know it. Bro is saying, bro, your king is stuck on the center of the board. Opponent is also saying that. Opponent is saying so many things I do not like. My king is stuck on the center of the board, and my king is not immune to getting checkmated. So we have to be careful. All right, let's play a move like this. Keep everything together. I'm looking at castling on the next move. I suspect my opponent might want to hit me with this check, but I'm going to block this way. All right, gaming, enjoy your day. Enjoy your day, gaming. I saw that check coming from 2 miles away. Now I'm just going to castle. Stay away from chaos. This move looks very interesting to me. And it's a move that should win the game if my opponent allows it. Although I'm already winning. It's a move that should end the game very quickly. Okay, opponent has this move as well. Trying to harass my king. I feel like going somewhere else, but looks like we do not really have moves where we go somewhere else. If I play some random move, it's not too good. If I play some random move, let's say I play a move like this, my opponent can always capture here with check and it just doubles up my pawns on my king side, which is just not good. All right, let's go here. I'm also looking at just playing moves like this. Let's go here instead. Let's go here. Looks like we are eyeing this for now. Doesn't seem so, but we are actually eyeing that. We are eyeing that. Let's see how my opponent responds to that move. I'm cooked. Yes, you are getting destroyed. You are getting destroyed. So that move coming from 5 miles away, but we have this move. We are simply saying, dear evil queen, just move away. And once the evil queen moves away, then we have this move. We have this move then. Problem is that what if the evil queen move here? What if the queen moves here and saying, bro, I'm going to be as evil as I can. I'm looking at throwing in this in between move. That's something I'm looking at. Trying to chase the queen. Okay, the idea behind, you might be wondering, why am I so worried about this move? It's not like I'm even worried about this move, but why I'm talking about this move. The problem is that if my opponent plays this move, once I capture here, this will no longer be defended and my opponent is just going to capture. And I want to be greedy. I want to win material and not give up anything. So that is why I'm saying if my opponent plays this move, trying to keep an eye here, I'm looking at playing him move like this. What if my opponent plays a move like this? Ooh. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I really ignored that. Wow, that's brilliant. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. I cannot ignore it. I'll have two pieces. Oh my god. Is my opponent going to find it? That's a very strong move. Because let's say I play a move like, okay, opponent doesn't find it. They played something else. I was thinking of going here earlier and trying to be greedy. But let's say I play a move like this now. My opponent can still just go back here. So instead, we are just going to go here. Let them capture here if they will. If that's a move they're interested in, go for it, bro. Go for what makes you happy. feel like capturing here, but that rook is already not active, so let's capture here instead. Let's capture something that is active. And looks like my knight should be getting trapped. Looks like my knight should be getting trapped. Oh, opponent just allows me. Our opponent just allows my knight to walk out free. But is the knight really walking out free? Right, let's go here. Do you see what my opponent is planning? Opponent is planning this move. That's what he's planning, trying to take advantage of this. But this is what I'm planning, trying to defend this way. Oh my goodness. Opponent missed that. He missed that. He just missed it. He just missed it. He didn't see he just thought this move is attacking my queen. But guys, it's a rapid game. Always pause and think. Always reevaluate. This is what I want to play, but you want to reevaluate it. If you watch my stream, you see me do that a lot. There's a 30 seconds delay for you. I think it's not only you. I do not think it's only you. I think we have that 30 seconds delay. Everyone. Okay, I see 2 challenge. One is unrated, one is rated. Let's accept this high level challenge. Let's do some high level games here. This is a very strong player. Let's see what we can do here. And I've played the guy before. I lost. The guy destroyed me. Let's go for the French defense. Not like just like that. Client is going for some weird lines of the French defense. Okay, now we have the exchange. It's still not the exchange. Okay, still the knight variation of the French defense. Still the knight variation of the French defense. Okay. And let me castle here. I'm looking at landing this check, which is my opponent is not going to allow. I do not see my opponent allowing that. All right, let's go for this pin. I love the pin. And I have to be very careful as well. Let's hit this away. Ooh, guys. Guys, what am I allowing? What am I allowing? What am I allowing? How am I allowing this kind of moves? GG, I lost in 12 moves. Was that in 12 moves? I thought maybe not in 12 moves. Capturing here comes to mind. Just trying to double up my opponent's pawn. But even if I double up my opponent's pawn, my own pawns are doubled on my own king side. And that simply means my king is not the safest king. That is not the safest king in town. Oh, that's not the safest king. Guys, we have a club. If you are yet to hop into the club, you can join the club. Join the upcoming GM Chess Corners Club. How many players have joined today? Wow, a lot of players have joined. I think it was 65 when I checked today. So we have 7 people that have joined. Let's get it to 100 members. Let's get it to 100 members. Delay capturing here does nothing. Does absolutely nothing. Not the biggest fan of my position. Let's go here. Suspect my opponent is going to capture here, but be my guess, bro. Land a check there. Ooh. If he lands a check there, looks like I have to capture. It looks like I have to capture because if I play some weird moves like moving my king here, opponent knight can just capture here. And if I try to defend this way, the queen just comes here and all of a sudden they are hitting this. Oh, I made some mistake in the opening. That was really uncalled for. The mistake I made was too basic. It was too basic. I have to capture here. It's not like I can stay away from capturing there. My opponent is not leaving me with that choice. Opponent is saying, bro, capture there, and capture there quickly. Capture there. Let's capture here. My king is on save, and because my king is on save, I'm looking at trading everything I can trade. That's what I'm looking at doing, because the fewer pieces on the board, the more chances of me not, the lesser the chances that I'm getting checkmated straight out of nowhere. Fewer pieces on the board and I should be fine. Fewer pieces on the board and I should be chilling. Landing a knight here comes to mind, and maybe I should have played that earlier. Let's see. If I put my knight here, opponent is tempted to capture here. Opponent is saying, should I not? Our opponent is just divided on whether to do it or not do it. Pushing the pawn forward, music to my ears. Music to my ears. If they push the pawn forward, why is it music to my ears? King side is locked. And if the king side is locked, do I have to worry too much about anything? Not anymore. Opponent decided to play that. Not sure why. Opponent just helped me. Not sure why, which is the reason I should have paused and think, why did my opponent play that? But I was playing so fast, I didn't even think about it. I did not think about it. I think I'm loving my chances in this end game. I'm loving my chances in this end game. I'm loving my chances. Let's see what's going on here. Next game with me, just send a challenge. Make sure it is unrated, and we have a game. Challenge, unrated, and we have a game. All right, let's place that. Let's go here. Let's go here. I see my opponent blocking. I see him blocking. And after the block, can I do this? Let's go grab here. My upper pawn, I'm not, okay, I'm going to be upper pawn. I'm going to be upper pawn in the end game. But position is not the easiest to win. Not the easiest end game to win. Not the easiest end game to win, but let's see. Because this pawn is weak, opponent might try to start attacking this pawn. But I have a good chance here. I have a very good chance of making something come out of nothing here. Ooh. That's good here. Guys, a pawn is a pawn at the end of the day. At the end of the day, a pawn is a pawn. Wow. This is 4 on 4, but I have 2 that doesn't feel like 2. That is the sad part here. I have 2 that does not feel like 2. The moment I play a move like this, is GG's. So we can't really play a move like that. Let's go here. Trying to lock my opponent's pawns. Just lock the pawns up. If you push this pawn forward, you give me a pass pawn. You love to push this pawn. You push it and you give me a pawn. Oh my goodness, it doesn't work. 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 Let's say I go for this check, opening captures here. Then I go here. Ouch. This pawn is quite sad. That's a sad pawn to hold on to. Now I'm regretting this choice. At the moment, it felt like the best move. Felt like the best move. Opponent just has to shuffle, shuffle, and shuffle around here. This is a tricky pawn endgame. Right, it's a tricky endgame, pawn endgame, and even though I'm up a pawn, I have to be careful. So what am I looking at doing? I'm looking at just pushing pawn forward. What if my opponent just goes forward? If I go here, my pawns are going to be very slow. My pawns are going to be too slow. Oh. Oh. How do I destroy this guy? I do not want to push too much. Game is probably a draw. It is probably a draw. Problem is, even if I push pawn forward here, it doesn't do much for me. If I try to go here, my opponent's king is faster. Just capture there and this pawn runs. Can't go here. I would love to push this pawn forward. If opponent captures here, I have a move like this. Opponent can just go this way. Let me offer him a draw. Is he going to take a draw? Or just shuffle around? If he shuffles around, I can also just shuffle around and I think I should just be fine. I think I should just be fine. Okay. I don't think I've played this guy. 2000 rated player I just played against. Love to keep playing you, but let's play somebody else. Let's play another player. Oh, that's a mouse slip. So what do we have now? English opening on the board. Opponent has all of the center of the board. If I had played this move, opponent would not have the center of the board. I'm looking at attacking this way, but my opponent is he going to capture? Maybe trade. Okay, that move looks like an idea, right? But let's go here. If I push pawn forward, what if my opponent push pawn forward here? Okay. What if I push pawn forward here? Capture, I capture. I think I prefer this move. Let's go for this. For one, this move also opens up this diagonal. So my bishop now can you accept my invite next time? What's your username? What is your username? Yes, I can accept your invitation. I can accept your game. Just make sure it is unrated. What's your username? If I haven't played you before, I have a very good chance of just accepting. Those nights are just amazing. The nights are amazing. Has some amazing idea. Opponent is likely going to start kicking my knights away and saying they're evil knights. Stop being evil. Leave my position alone. Stop being evil. Ouch. I know my opponent will be kicking the knight away. And where am I really putting this knight? Looks like I'm not spoiled for choices. This move feels sad. That's not a move you want to be playing. So, let's go here. You were -7. You had to play g4. What is g4? I had to push that pawn forward. I had to push the pawn forward. Hey, bro, I'm 200 low. Can't get over. Can you play me and help me improve? All right, what you do is that you need to stop blundering pieces. You need to start looking out for your opponent's pieces. At that level, many opponents are just hanging pieces left, right, center. Pieces are just hanging everywhere at the 200 level. So you want to watch out for hanging pieces and pick your opponent's hanging pieces up. And learn the basic checkmate. Learn basic checkmate like ladders checkmate, how to checkmate with rooks, how to checkmate with queens, and those very, very basic checkmate. Let's go here again. The quality of life is very bad. Bro, thank God for life. Thank God for life. Opponent is defending very well. He's holding his own. It's my bishop, not the happiest bishop on the board. And my opponent bishop is sad. How do I trade this bishop? If I can trade this bishop, I've traded 20% of my problems. If I can trade this bishop, that's 20. This bishop is 20% of my problems in this position. I was completely losing against upcoming. Yes, I was really scared. I talked about the move, but I just could not calculate the follow up. I couldn't find the follow up. That's why I did not play it. You left the knight hanging. Did I left my knight hanging? Are you talking about this game? Was my knight hanging? All right. Not sure what you're talking about. My knight was not hanging. Was my opponent knight hanging? Double pawns. Okay. Oh, I remember. If you are talking about the game against the 2000 rated player, I made the mistake of just allowing my opponent double my pawns around my king side. Allow him to double the pawns around my king side, and it was chaos. Double isolated pawn in that position wasn't really forced because I can capture with my queen, just allow my opponent to capture here. And I would love to argue that, okay, for the cost of the pawn, I have the bishop pair advantage because my opponent gave up a bishop. But there's an issue here. When my opponent captures here, it's going to come with a fork on my queen. And I have a bishop sitting here. That's why I just decided to give him capture this way. That's why I just decided to capture this way. And I'm saying, bro, you want to attack me? Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. Okay, I feel like bringing this knight back. I really feel like bringing this knight back. That's something I feel like doing. Bringing the knight back so that I can push this pawn forward and try to create something on the king side. Ooh, I was about to jubilate. There is no jubilation there. Look how my pieces, the position feels winning for my opponent. I won't lie. I will not lie. Capturing here feels good. Asking my opponent to capture here and then playing a move like this. Where's my opponent king piece going? And after they moved, and I could play a move like this. That looks very dangerous. It looks very dangerous. Let's say I capture here. Opponent captures here. And then I play a move like this. Really shouldn't be doing that, I guess. What if I play a move like this? That's just going to allow my opponent capture, and this pawn is going to be weak. Let's go here instead. The reason I do not want to move the knight is because there's a tactic lined up here. There's a tactic lined up there I would love to go for, but this knight, this knight, this knight. This knight, this knight, this knight. I want to push this pawn forward. So what is my opponent going to do about it? Capturing here just loses his pawn with tempo. And bro, bro, bro. What if I push it regardless? That's begging for chaos. That's begging for chaos. Ooh, that's begging for trouble. Oh, I do not like what's going on the board. I just move my knight back and say, all right, let's move the knight back. Let's just move the knight back. Let's see what Moblin's up to. Simply saying, bro, what are you up to? What are you up to now? Let's see what Moblin comes up with. All right, now we have this move. We have that move. If Moblin captures now, I can just capture here with check, and then I pick this up on the next move. You have started saying it in your own games. I guess you have been watching me for so long. It happens. It happens. Now my opponent is left with something to solve. Left with some puzzle on the board, but I don't think there's any good move. My opponent is on the receiving side of the puzzle, so I should be the one having to just gain advantage here. Except my opponent shocks me with a move. What can they shock me with? They can't really shock me with anything here. This bishop, the bishop was sitting here. Looks like the bishop was not doing anything, but that bishop was doing a lot. The bishop was doing a lot because the bishop prevented me from playing this move, but I was also considering this move anyways. I was really considering it. Just sack, because look at my pieces. Look at they are just sleeping, and I should be the one. I should be the higher rated player trying to grind my opponent, and I'm being the one getting destroyed. Wow. Opponent is thinking. Whenever you are faced with this kind of wow. Look at that. Look at that. That's a nice in-between move. That's a nice in-between move. I can ignore. Can I really ignore and play a move like this? No, I can't. I wanted to say I can ignore and play a move like this. Capture here. If my opponent captures here, I capture here. But the issue with that is that my opponent can capture here, make a new queen. And if they make a new queen, I will be forced to respond. I will be forced to respond to that. So, I'm up a pawn and I am chilling. I'm up a pawn and I'm chilling. Opponent's king side is in ruins. I'm just messing up with my opponent's king side. Looks like this knight belongs here. The knight is about to come back here. And the knight doesn't really have a lot of options. Hey man, can I play next? You can play. You can play. Just send me a challenge. Send a challenge. You can play me. Next, I cannot assure you of because I'm just going to take a challenge from a viewer that I have likely not played against today. So you can play, send a challenge. Just make sure the challenge is unrated. Ooh. Bro. What is that? I see what my opponent is cooking, but see what my opponent is cooking. I also feel like ignoring what my opponent is cooking, but it doesn't look like a move we can ignore. Opponent just wants to land a move like this. That's exactly what he wants to do. So this move looks like it is forced at the end. Looks like it is forced at the end. This bishop has to be careful. I'm also looking at taking this evil knight away, saying there evil knight. Can't be evil forever. Move away. Move away there, evil knight. You cannot be evil forever. Just go away. Alright, let's do that now. There, evil knight, go away. Go away, evil knight. Wow. All of this trouble, what am I up? I'm just up a pawn. Not even up, but not just up a pawn. That's material-wise, I'm just up a pawn. But look at this pawn structure, guys. What is this? This pawn is overextended. Look at this. So material-wise, I'm just up a pawn. But the engine might be screaming +3 for me here. The engine might be screaming +3, bro. +3. I'm looking at just pushing pawn here. But that's just helping my opponent fix their pawn structure. Is it? Maybe. Maybe, but trading material, and I need to get my pieces. Need to get my pieces into active squares. Ooh. Bro. Do you see what my opponent is cooking? I'm not buying it. Opponent wants to make sure they can hit me with this move. Bro, you can't hit me with that move. Or opponent is preparing. Okay, because I said that I would play this move. Opponent is trying to play this move. Alright, let's go capture here first. And now if I play this move, my opponent hits me with this move, and that's just going to be a very nasty pin. And if I play that move, what is my opponent hitting me with? Okay, opponent hits me with a resignation. Our opponent hits me with a resignation. Guys, you want to play me? Send the challenge, send the challenge, send the challenge. Okay. Let's play this. Mr. Kevin has been sending challenge for some time now. Let's give Mr. Kevin a game. The last time I played Kelvin, I was I had a very good position. I messed it up, but I got lucky and got a draw. That was yesterday. It was a 5-minute game. Keep the friend request coming. Keep the friend request coming. Derek, this guy has been sending challenge. I think I saw your user. I think I saw your challenge there. I wanted to take it, but this guy has been challenging me for some time now. So let's just take his challenge. Let's go here. Trying to be careful. Opening mistakes is usually very costly. Opening mistakes are usually very costly. Just make a mistake on the opening, and all of a sudden you are losing a piece. You are losing something. You are losing something very important to you. Maybe my opponent is waiting for that. He was waiting for that. Go away, evil. That should not be a move I'm happily playing. That really should not be a move I'm happily playing. Because look at my opponent's queen. Queen is becoming very active. And I'm shouting, go away, evil. If my opponent had captured here, it would have been very, very dangerous. Alright, I do not think I like that. Let's do this. And I'm looking at doing this next. Let's do this. I'm looking at playing this move next. Just trying to make sure this bishop is not a monster on this diagonal. That bishop is not a bishop I am happy with. I'm not happy with the bishop. That's not a bishop I'm happy with. Let's kill the bishop. Let's say, dear evil bishop, stop being a sniper around my king. Stop being a sniper around my king. Just go away. Stop being evil around my king. Log the board up. Be the guy that logs the board up. But the good thing here for my opponent is that looks like most of his pawns can sit on the light square. And if that happens, oh my goodness. Oh my god. I got carried away. I just blundered. I just carried away with yapping. And that's a blunder, guys. Why is it a blunder? Because my opponent can capture here. My opponent could have captured here. And I won't be able to recapture for one good reason. If my opponent wants me to capture here, this bishop is quite sad. I do not want... This knight is a menace. Is the bishop really sad? I think my opponent bishop is sad. But am I losing this pawn? I feel like hopping in here. Asking my opponent to capture. If we capture here, what? Ooh. Who is this guy? Guys, I was about to miss this. I was about to miss that, but when do I do not miss it? Doesn't look like I have anything there. Aside from a big trade, what do we have there? Do not really have anything going on there. My opponent has this evil move. Opponent has that move. I do not like the move. I do not like the move. This is a fork, but my opponent plays this move and my queen is not defended. Because my queen is not defended, I'm not spoiled for choices. If I capture here, is my opponent going to capture with the rook? Very unlikely. If he doesn't capture with the rook, that's good for me. Yes, I think that should be good for me. If he captures with a pawn, then I have a pass pawn. And this pawn is going to be my weakness. But my opponent's pawn, if they capture here, I just recapture here. And I no longer have any weaknesses. Let's capture here. Yes, yes, yes. I no longer have any weakness. This should be my weakness, but my opponent's pawn is already sitting in front of my weakness, so I have no issues. I have no issues here. I am chilling. Maybe pushing pawn comes to mind. Bringing a rook over here. And I think I'm happy with my position here. Not like I am winning material or anything. Ooh, look at that. Bro, stop pinning me. Stop pinning me. Bro, stop pinning me. Alright, let's go here. That's a very nasty pin. Let's go here. My opponent push pawn, I just move away. Problem is, I do not want to move away too far and allow my opponents here. And if I had played a move like this, I suspect my opponent captures here. And after I capture here, the queen comes here. But if the queen comes there, is there something I should worry too much about? Probably not. But let's not just allow the queen into our half of the board. Let's say, dear evil queen, do not come and be a menace in my position. Dear evil queen, I repeat, do not be a menace in my position. Okay. I really need to stay away from that pin, but that's what is called a double pin. It is a double pin because it's pinned again to a knight. Not only pinned to a bishop, but also pinned to a knight. Okay, let's move this. I really feel like moving the rook here, but why do I really want to move the rook? Because of this pin. Opponent captures here and my queen is far away. When I recapture, opponent can recapture here again. Something we do not want to see on the board. So let's say I play a move like this. That doesn't really allow my king to move. A move like this, saving this rook is going to take forever. Playing a move like this feels interesting, but my opponent can capture, and after the trade, I'm losing my rook. So let's go here. What if we go here? Now let's go here. Let's go here. Maybe moving here should not be bad. Just trying to stay away from this pin. If my opponent captures there, I can capture here. Yes, I can capture there. Capturing here comes to mind, but not sure what I gain with that. Opponent is in deep thought, thinking. So what are you going to come up with here? But is there a reason I did not move here? Yes, there is a reason, because my opponent can capture here, and after the trade, they capture here, and I end up just losing a pawn. That's very important. We think about that. Pushing pawn forward, not sure what I gained here. I really like this rook here because for some reason I believe the endgame should be completely winning for me. Alright, let's grab here. Opponent has this check. Let's go there. But while going there, I have to be careful. We have to be careful. Okay. Opponent is simply saying, bro, grab there, I have a pass pawn. I grab there, I have my own pass pawn. Problem is letting me get to pass pawn should be decisive. I have to pass pawns, guys. I have to pass pawns. Oh, this is music. This is music. I believe I blundered that. I cannot believe I blundered that. What is wrong with me? How could I? How could I? Opponent just had to trade the rooks and should have been winning. Let's say I go here. What is opponent going to play? A move like this. Let's say I go here. Pin the rook. If opponent captures here, I push pawn forward. They can move closer to. Let's go here. Oh, this should be easily lost. I should be looking for the resign button. I messed this game up. I really messed this game up. I had some chances there. Why do I do this every time? Why do I... Look at this. I have two pass pawn. This is completely winning. Let me see the evaluation before I beat myself up. What's the evaluation? Okay, not completely winning. All right. Not completely winning. All right. I messed that game up really, really bad. But I think I love my chances there. Of my chances, I just hung a full pawn for no reason. Good game. Let's lock in. A 1-2 can play good chess sometime. So let's try to play chess here. I have just 72 members. Let's go here. We have the French defense on the board. French defense. I'm playing someone from Switzerland. Yes, I wanted to push the pawn earlier, but I did not push it. Then I just moved. And I just moved my king and just lost the game. I lost the pawn, lost the game. Let's go here. If I had capture here, I can't really win that pawn. So let's go here instead. I want to line up with the queen. Want to line up with the queen. Let's line up with the evil queen. Go away. So let's see how my opponent captures here. Uh-oh, that's bad. That is bad. We are just going to capture here. And what do we do? What do we know about pinned pieces? Pinned pieces only gives you an illusion of defense. But in this case, it's not really an illusion of defense, but it's quite tricky. The problem here is that my opponent's queen is not defended. If the queen was defended, if I capture here, I'll be the one losing material. But because the queen is not defended, we can capture here, and this is pinned. If my opponent decides to capture here, we simply capture their queen, and that's GG's. That's just GG's. I believe my opponent, whenever you are hit with this kind of moves, you really want to be careful. Whenever someone just puts a rook in front of your queen or in front of a piece, something, an undefended piece, you want to be careful. My opponent didn't really think too much about the move because, for one, look at that. For one, look at something. For one, we have a pawn, we have a knight in front of the rook, so it feels like it's going to take forever for all of that to clear up. All of a sudden, everything cleared, and then we have the sacrifice. All right, let's grab here. Oh, I thought that was a piece. No, not really a piece. Thought I missed that. Kevin, I need to destroy you. One day we are just going to do best of 5, Kevin. The rivalry has begun. One day we are going to do best of 5. Let's do 5 games and see who come out as the best in 5 games. Maybe I'm going to stream it, maybe not. Do I really want to capture there? Yes, when we are winning, we want to trade. The only good thing for my opponent here is that I'm not done with my development, so my opponent is happy, but I'm just going to play a move like this. Just try to move somewhere, castle my king, and bring my rook into the game. This is the only open file. I really wish my opponent cannot get into the only open file on the board. Not sure where my opponent is going with that, but let's see. Looks like we are going to find out. Capturing here is not a move I really want, because the moment I capture here, my opponent is going to capture here. Now, sad part is where am I really putting this bishop? Where am I really putting the bishop? All right, just send challenge. Make sure challenge is unrated, and the next game could be you. The next game could be you. As long as the challenge is unrated. Moving there doesn't feel like the best move, but let's go there. I'm also looking at maybe coming here and here. I want to castle my king and go for the only open file. Opponent is saying, bro, you not castling. Bro, you're not going to castle. That's what my opponent is saying. But whether I castle or I do not castle should not change the should not really change the game that much. This is a check I'm looking at, and I should win this pawn. We go here, pick up this pawn. Hope my knight is not getting trapped. I want to make sure the knight is not getting trapped. We want to make sure the knight is not getting trapped. And the knight is not. I'm looking at playing a move like this, trying to... Let's go here. If you land a check there, I'm just going to capture you. I want to slide a rook over here, because that rook is not really participating. Best of 5, but I'm too strong for you. Okay, Kevin, am I too strong for you? Are you sure? Are you sure? I think our score is really close. What's the score? Maybe you might be leading, safe. Just something engaging, something entertaining for the channel. And since you are a strong player and a very frequent viewer, here, what's the score? I think our score is quite close. I think I've done that here on this channel once before, where I played best of 5 with some... Oh, I'm leading by just 2 points. All right. Opponent is trying his best to give me a game. Opponent is trying his best, yeah. But I'm up 5 points of material, and the best should not be enough. Best should not be enough. Ooh, that looks like a pawn. And looks like my opponent can really capture the pawn. Even though I put the piece in prison, they have this move. They capture here, they capture here. The piece is in prison. Yes. I should win it. Go away, evil. This is easily losing. Just easily losing. Ooh. Checkmate. My opponent is not paying attention. Look at that checkmate. Look at that checkmate. But now, even if he's paying attention, okay, if he's paying attention, he can just sack. He can just sack. Let's go here. I'm threatening checkmate here and here. Guys, this is crazy. This is crazy. Hope I do not trap my opponent and end up getting in a stalemate position. We have to watch out for that. I'm threatening to go here checkmate. I'm threatening to go here checkmate. If my opponent push pawn forward, I'm looking at just ignoring and pushing pawn forward. And I'm still threatening checkmate here. But if my opponent push pawn forward again, what do we do then? Oh, wait. Isn't this checkmate? Look at me. Look at me. That is checkmate. How am I missing this kind of basic checkmate? How am I missing this kind of basic checkmate? I'm trying to set up another one again. I have to watch out. I might end up still meeting my opponent, where my opponent will just have a position where they just sack the rook, sack the rook, sack the rook. And the moment I capture the rook, it's just stalemate. I really want to watch out for that craziness. Let's go here. But I'm not seeing that craziness happening now. I'm not seeing it happening now, but we need to be aware of it. Maybe it can happen now. All right, let's see. I'm trying to go for some sneaky checkmate, and opponent is sacking. All right, let's capture here. I don't think this is stalemate. I don't think this is ending in the stalemate. I do not think so. I do not think so. While I'm not thinking so, I have to be careful. If I grab here a stalemate, let's go here. Guys, maybe I just walked into it. Maybe I just walked into it. Nah. Nah, nah, nah. Nah. I do not think so. I have this move and this move. I really have that. I think I just walked into it. What did I just do here? Maybe I should have just stepped forward. I think I ended up just giving. Let's go here. In the next nine, I'm just going to step forward. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to step forward. Look at this. This is entertaining. This is entertaining. And you know the funniest thing? You know the funny thing about this? The funny thing is I can actually afford to lose my rook. Wait. Let's watch out. Even if I go forward, it doesn't work. I think it. Let's go here. Let's go here. How am I skipping these checks? Opponent cannot capture my rook. This is checkmate. And he captured my rook. Oh, it's not checkmate. I thought it was. Okay, but this is still completely winning. This is still completely winning. Opponent, your best chance was to continue that check. Your best chance was to continue that check. That's your best chance. Just continue giving the checks. Continue giving those checks. Just continue giving those checks. Continue with the evil checks. That was your best chance. Best chance was just to continue with the evil checks. But how did my opponent find all those sacrifice? How did you find those sacrifice? But the 1-2 elo in him still got the best. Honestly, I love the way you are commentating. Great work. Thank you. After he sacrificed his rook on the third row, you could have taken it because yes, because my king, that was why I even went there, but I forgot again. That was why I went into the third row, so that if my opponent captures, I can capture there, and my king is actually blocking my rook out, and it's no there's no stalemate. Go away. Go away, evil piece. Let's go here. Opponent wants some stalemate on the board. Oh, bro, not today, maybe another day. Now the king has the square. I think we can pre-move this and checkmate here. And that's GG's. That is GG's. Yes. Let's go. Okay, what was the biggest mistake my opponent made here? My opponent, do some tactics, guys. Do some tactics. My opponent blundered this tactic. Do some tactics on the pin. Whenever someone lines up their rook on your king, you want to watch out for it. It's not something you just ignore, because sometimes can just tactics might just arise on the board and it just favors your opponent. My opponent played very well after the trade. My opponent played very well. Alright. Let me quickly take this challenge. Never give up, warrior. That's going to be a very strong game. The warrior guy is going to be a strong game with him because he's a warrior. Keep the friend requests coming, guys. Let me make some moves here and quickly just refill my water. Opponent is going for the Karukan, and we are going to hit my opponent with the Von Henny Gambit. But there's this sideline I used to go for where I sack my rook, and I've gotten punished 2 times for it. Gotten punished brutally for it 2 times, and because of that, I'm not going to go for that line. I'm not going to go for the line if the position goes there. Well, one of the players that punished me for it was actually a cheater and has gotten banned. But the second was in a tournament and just got destroyed. Alright, I'm going to try to do that. Let's see if we can get a good game. Capturing here makes sense. And that's the reason we don't play that move. That's the reason we play that move, just to keep this file open. Keep this file open for our king. But I'm playing a low-rated player. He shouldn't know. Is he going to know? He shouldn't know. He should not know. Bro. Why do you want to trade queens? Why do you really want to trade queens? Do not trade queens, bro. Let's say I capture here. Opponent is definitely going to capture here. What do I really have? Let's say I go here. What is opponent going to play? Okay, I think I prefer this move. Let's go here. Opponent might go here, force a queen trade. But I think it's going to be bad because at the end I can capture here and I'm just winning material. Opponent didn't really fall for any opening theory here. Didn't fall for any trap, but I still got what I want in this opening, which is a massive lead in development. Look at all my pieces. These pieces are so active. My opponent is still a move away from castling their king, and now they still have to move this piece one more time again. They have to move the piece again. My goodness, guys, you shouldn't be missing this kind of stuff. Whenever your opponent makes a move, you want to calm down and ask yourself, why did my opponent play that move? And the reason I play this move is to make sure I am attacking this more than once. And now I'm attacking it more than once, so I can just capture here and I'm just winning material. Here. Yes, just send a challenge. I'm taking challenges from people I haven't played before. So just send a challenge. Chances are I might just take your challenge. Opponent is already thinking. Ooh. Ooh. Bro. Bro. What is that? I want to trade materia. Oh, I'm not really up a lot of materia. I really want to trade materia. This knight is evil here. We are going to remove the knight. I wanted to land this check, but now I'm looking at it. I'm not sure I'm gaining a lot from that check. Let's finish our development, but I'm still up a piece. I'm up a piece for 2 pawns. That should be more than enough. And look at this pawn structure. Very weak pawn structure. Very weak. Opponent would like me to capture here and maybe capture. Trading the queens here is music to my ears. Opponent cannot allow that. Opponent just cannot allow that. Feel like sacking the rook. Quite unnecessary. A check here. Guys. Always want to ask yourself, what is my opponent likely going to play? This your move looks interesting, but your king is still on the center of the board. The knight sitting here. The knight is being a menace. But here, I think you should have seen this move very easily. That's a move you should have seen. Oh, guys. Okay, I thought I could sack here. I thought I could just sack there, but not really. Not really. Opponent has to block this way. If they block with the queen, then I'm just going to sack here. And whenever you have a pin, what do you want to do? You want to pile up on the pinned piece. So we are just going to go here and we are simply piling up on the pinned piece. And pieces, pinned pieces, they just gives you an illusion of attack and they defend nothing. They only give you illusion of attack and they just defend nothing. So they are basically just useless pieces. Okay, checkmate is coming from my opponent here, and I'm not seeing a way he avoids it. I'm not seeing a way my opponent avoids checkmate here. What is he going to play? The king is left with no move. King is left with no moves. Playing a move like this doesn't help the king. This is still going to lead to checkmate. Look at that. What did my opponent really do wrong here? Let's quickly take a look. Okay. They blundered a piece in one move. This might be a move in the Von Hennig Gambit. Not like I've studied it extensively, but bro, why did you let me take the piece? You have no business letting me take that piece. Opponent allowed me to capture the piece and I will just up a piece. Okay, opponent moved here. Does that move do anything? Where's the king going? The king can go here. Move like this feels interesting. Move like this also feels interesting. Opponent is surviving checkmate. Let's say I play a move like this. Where's the king going? King can come here. And not seeing a very good move. Let's just go. Let's capture pieces. Maybe I have some checkmate there that I'm missing. Ooh, what if I had gone for this diagonal check? Wait. Wait. What if I had gone for this check? Ask my opponent to move here. And they check. Oh my goodness. I missed something. Very good. I missed something very good. This check here would have been very good. I was just looking at how to deliver a check here, but a check here would have been very good. Because the king can't go back. The king is forced here. And if I land a check here, okay. Now this should lead to checkmate. This should just lead to checkmate now. Is it? Maybe opponent has this move, but I'm looking at this check again. Yes. Yes. This should be leading to checkmate. It should be leading to checkmate now for real. All right, you guys should keep the match requests coming. I wish I can take all the match requests at the same time, but we are going to do it one move at a time. So I'm not hopping into any tournaments today, so I have some chance. We have some tournament going. Now the king, oh, the king can come back here. The king should have come back here. Yes, because now opponent just has to give up their queen, and this should be checkmate. Guys, let me quickly refill this bottle. Let me get some water. All right, that's gambit. Your challenge. Next. Wow, I see a lot of challenges here. Wish I could take everything, but I can't. So keep the challenge coming, guys. Keep the challenge coming. Let's go the cat gambit. Let's see which gambit you have for me here. Penguin, what is your username? Penguin. The penguins eat mango. What is your username? Looks like we are going to get the Queen's Gambit decline on the board. Queen's Gambit decline we have. Okay, opponent is going for the exchange variation. I'm happy. I'm always happy with the exchange variation because this bishop can become very active. Let's castle here. Also hitting this move away evil piece. Opponent decided to trade the bishop. Opponent decided to trade the bishop for the knight. Ooh, I need to watch out. That's a move we need to watch out for. Guys, you do not want to be doing this. You do not want to be doing this. It just weakens your king side and usually just begging for trouble. It's usually a move that is begging for trouble. Just weakens your king side and begs for trouble. Move usually just begs for trouble. Let's go here. Let's see what my opponent is up to here now. I'm simply trading to capture here. Thanks to all the pawn push, these are just some weaknesses on my opponent's position. So let's see how he's going to handle these weaknesses. What's the difference between Queen's Gambit decline and the French defense? I've not really thought about it. But Queen's Gambit decline. Okay, the Queen's Gambit decline is usually starts with the Queen's pawn opening. And then a move like this. Although I usually go for this setup, which looks like the French defense, but as long as you do not capture here, it's called it's just going to be the Queen's Gambit decline. And in the French defense, most time this is not a very vulnerable pawn because your opponent has not pushed this pawn forward. But in the Queen's Gambit, your opponent has pushed this pawn forward and the queen can just come here. And because the queen can come here, you also have to watch out for these pawns that is sitting here, because in some variation, your opponent trade here, and after the trade, they play a move like this. And all of a sudden, if this bishop is not sitting here, all of a sudden your opponent is targeting this, and because usually they have a knight here, they might just have two pieces targeting this, and you just have a piece or some. But there's a line where you just lose a pawn there. Just have that in your mind. Okay, my opponent is defending well. Let's go here. This 600, this 600, this 600. They know many things about chess. Now your regular 600. Oh, why am I pre-moving that? Imagine my opponent played a move like this and I just pre-moved this. I would just be losing material immediately. I'm also considering a move like this, but it's just that my knight is not really spoiled for choices when it comes to their next move. When it comes to the knight's next move, a move like this comes to my mind. I would really love to play a move like this. Just keep the rook here. But I do not have that move because of this evil queen. And aside from that, this king is defending here. And the king is doing a good job there. Okay. Let's see if the king is not defending and I play a move like this. Okay, if opponent captures, if I go here check, the king is just running here. think he's just running. All right, let's slide this rook over here. Not really doing a lot. My queen here might actually be misplaced. Pushing pawn forward here, I want. While I'm doing that, I have to watch out, guys. I have to make sure I do not get this trapped. I have to look at my queen. Look at my queen, guys. My queen doesn't have a lot of options. This move traps my queen. That move traps my queen. I spend my opponent to capture here. I feel like pushing pawn forward. But that's just forcing things at this point. Let's not force too much. Okay. I feel like just sacking here. Might be too much. It might be too much. It might be asking for too much trouble. But we are going to do it. We're going to simply ask for too much trouble. We are going to simply ask for too much trouble. But once your opponent is showing you that he's up to the task, you need to find good moves. You shouldn't be sacrificing, because this guy, so far so good, has proven that he knows what he is doing. So I shouldn't be sacking there. I really shouldn't be sacking there. The guy has proven to me that he knows what he is doing. The guy has proven to me that he knows what he is doing. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. About to get destroyed by 600. Right, let's see. There's still some chess to be played here. Maybe I shouldn't have sacked. I really should not have sacked, because now my opponent just simplifies. Opponent just simplifies. Maybe push pawn forward. Those two pass pawns will be running. He's cheating. Why do you think he's cheating? uh Opponent might not be cheating. I might be playing, but opponent is playing very well. Opponent might just be having the game of his life. Opponent might just be having the game of his life. Opponent might be having the game of his life. Maybe I won't lean towards him cheating. Wow. Maybe okay. This guy just wants to push pawn here. Let's land a check here. Land a check there. Yeah, evil queen, evil king. Where are you going to? Yeah, evil king. Where are you going to? Looks like opponent wants to capture here. Alright, let's play a move like this. I'm trying to ask my opponent to make a mistake. That's what I'm trying to do. Let's see if he makes a mistake. I'm trying to lure him into making a mistake, and he does make a mistake. He did make a mistake. He just made a mistake. Problem here is I cannot trade rooks. I cannot trade rooks. Can I? My opponent has two pass pawns that should be running after the rook trade. Those pass pawns are looking unstoppable. If I capture here, I also have a pass pawn, but my opponent can stop my pass pawn. I do not have two pass pawns. Position is crazy here, guys. I cannot allow the trade. I cannot allow the trade in as much as that's something I really want to do. I cannot allow it. These pawns are far too advanced. If it was only a pawn, I would have traded because my king would be able to stop the other pawn. Let's see how I win this. Let's see how I win this. Let's see how I win this. I'm getting back into the game. All the moves are top engine moves. Are you for real? Are you for real? Why would he be using top engine moves against me? My opponent is not like that. Our opponent is not like that. There's no way he's using top engine moves. I really do not see the point cheating against me. If you say my opponent is watching the stream and maybe listening to the ideas and trying to counter it, maybe reasonable, but reasonable. My opponent might just be having a game of his life. The good thing here for me is that the moment this king come here, I still cannot really go here. I still can't really go there. I really wish to go there, but I can't. These pawns are just going to run. Pawns are just going to run like I'm owing them some money. Pawns are going to run like I'm owing them money. Alright, let's go here. Check. I think I'm happy with the position now. I'm looking at this check and coming here. Alright, I'm getting back into the game. Oh my goodness me. Bro. A move like this makes sense. Okay, I wanted to say a move like this makes sense. I just start pushing the pawn forward. A move like that doesn't make sense. These two pawns, they are still, there's just a pawn. I just cannot ignore them. I just cannot ignore them because even in an endgame, a single king cannot stop pawns like this. Even in an endgame, my opponent king might be sitting here, but because these two pawns are holding each other's hand like this, a single king can never stop them. Because the moment you capture one of the pawn, the other one is just running. High-rated player playing on another account might be true. Patel, welcome to the channel. Happy to see you here. And if I know I'm playing a high-rated player, I try to play even more aggressively, I try to think more about my moves when I think I'm playing a higher rated player. But when I'm playing a 600, but the account behind it is a 2000, it's just going to throw me off. It's just going to throw me off. It's going to throw me off every time. It's going to throw me off every time, every single time. Because I'll think I'm playing, okay. I think we can capture here. Can't we? Ooh, can we? Ooh, yes, we can. Finally, we can. My opponent is playing with ideas in mind, not just some random moves. I think maybe they should have pushed the pawn forward first. Okay, my opponent resigned. Saw that it was completely lost. I think they should have pushed the pawn forward first, but But then I was looking at playing a move like this, guys. Oh my goodness. If they had pushed the pawn forward, it looks like GG's for me. Okay, I have this move and I'm going behind the pawn. It's crazy, guys. Speed run to 2000. I'm not sure I'm interested in playing a speedrun account. What kind of speedrun account is this? Please. This username is already scaring me. The username is already scaring me. All right, let me take this challenge. Guys, after this game, I'll be ending the stream. After this game, I'll be ending the stream. Yes, I blundered. I blundered at the end there. It was crazy. It was crazy. If my opponent had pushed that pawn forward, I would have been in serious trouble. Very serious trouble. Because how am I stopping that pawn? Even if I'm able to stop the pawn, my position is just not going to be the same again. Let's go for the von Hennig gambit. Let's see what my opponent knows about it. Let's go. Alien gambit. Do we have the alien gambit? We do not. We don't have the alien gambit here. The von Hennig gambit. Opponent is taking too long to move. Oh shit. Hopefully I'm not really playing a speedrun account. Hopefully. Maybe my opponent doesn't know the gambit and it's just taking his time. Let's castle here. Finally, opponent captures. Let's go here. Opponent has to be careful here because I'm setting up some nastiness. I am setting up some nastiness, and the nastiness strikes. We are going to sack here, and this is a fork. It is a fork, and once my opponent captures, we capture here, and we have a pin. We have a pin, and because we have a pin, opponent cannot really do much about it. Right? Move like this makes sense, I guess. Okay, I'm up a pawn now. I started down with pawn. Now I'm up a pawn. There's an issue here. Is it a big issue? Is it a big issue? Let's see. Let's see what my opponent plays. I suspect my opponent is likely going to play a move like this. He doesn't. Bro, why didn't you play that? That's a move I wanted you to play. The good thing here is my opponent can no longer castle. That's one of the good things here. I'm looking at capturing here. That's something I'm looking at doing. Let's go here. All right, let's go here. Still some games to be played here. My goodness me. My goodness me. Why did I do that? My opponent found it. Opponent found it. I was completely winning, but then I blundered. Then I blundered. Let's see how my opponent responds to this. Let's see how he responds to this. Opponent's king is stuck on the center of the board, but position is lost. Position is lost. I blundered here. I just that was a that was not a blunder I should have allowed. That was not a move I should have allowed. My opponent is playing this game slow and steady. Slow and steady. Let's go here. Let's bring this rook into the game. Rook is not doing anything. Let's try to bring it into the game. Completely lost and I know it. Completely lost and I know it. So let's see what we get here. Small, is that checkmate? Yes, my opponent going for that. That's going to be insane. Problem is that my back rank is so weak. My back rank is so weak. That's one of the challenge here. I have a very weak back rank. I have a very weak back rank. Let's land a check there. I have a very, very weak back rank. Love this pin. Aside from loving the pin, what does that pin do for me? Doesn't look like it does anything serious for me. Pin doesn't do anything serious for me. And if I can, I'm going to train a move like this. Guys, look at the time advantage. Look at the time advantage, guys. Opponent is playing with the speed of a snail. Problem here is I'm getting destroyed regardless. That's the problem. Getting destroyed here regardless. Regardless of how my opponent is playing, I'm getting destroyed. A move like this comes to mind. A move like this also comes to mind. Let's go here. Looks like we are going to see a trade here. Okay, opponent is no longer playing too slow again. Opponent is no longer playing with the speed of a snail. Game is becoming interesting. So let's see how my opponent responds here. What he plays here. Wow, wow, wow. Can't flag my opponent. Or I can't flag my opponent because my opponent has showed me that he can actually play moves fast. He can actually play moves fast if he wants to. He has proven that to me that, bro, when I want to play fast, I can play fast. Looks like I want to keep the queens on the board. For some weird reason, looks like I have some good chances doing that. Because maybe my opponent is just going to keep freezing and playing slow. And if he keeps doing that, how am I getting checkmated then? That's a nice move that we have no option than to acknowledge it is a nice move. I have no option than to acknowledge it. That's a nice move. My opponent was threatening this checkmate. It's called the dovetail checkmate. So I'm just making sure to stop that. It will be crazy if I am able to flag my opponent. I won't lie. It's going to be crazy if I'm able to flag this guy. It's going to be crazy here if I'm able to flag this guy. That was his game. Okay. I would love to just win. But how? Are we winning? Looks like we can't win. A draw here should be a win for me. A draw is a win for me here. Wow. That was crazy. I messed up. And my opponent was playing slow. My opponent was playing very slow, very slow. Look at what I played. Somebody said the opening for black was horrible. Yes, it was horrible, and I was just crushing. The opening for black was horrible. I was just crushing. And then I played this move. I played this move, and all of a sudden, I just allowed this. Just allowed this, and that rook is hanging. My opponent played very slow. Yeah, very, very slow. If opponent just improves his time management, opponent should easily be able to, well, not really playing some of the best moves as well, not also playing the best moves. But if opponent is able to improve his time management, I think he should be a stronger player. I think he should be a stronger player. Guys, I'll be ending this stream now. Let's see. Let's quickly take a look at, if you are yet to like the stream, kindly help me do that. I'll be ending this stream very soon. Let's quickly take a look at that game. I think in the opening phase, my opponent was already in trouble. I think straight out of the opening, my opponent was in trouble. Then I let him back. Yes. And it was just equal, apparently. Yes, it was bad. It was bad. But before that, I was completely crushing. I see a challenge, but I have to go. Look at that. The issue here is that they would love to capture here, but there's a pin on the pawn. So here I was just completely crushing. What's the best move? Was it to sack the rook? Sack the rook. That was bad. So just lost for me here. But when did it become equal again? When did it become equal? Okay, I think, okay, at the end here, it became equal. It just became equal, and I was very okay with the draw. Guys, I'll be calling it a day now. I'll be ending the stream now. Thanks everyone for tuning in.